Blanchard, thank you very much for the resub. And, yeah, there was also a crash last stream at the very end, unfortunately. Oh, no, no, wait, okay, yes. Bulbasaur is back. Bulbasaur is not the reason to run. The reason to run is because I'm playing this game. It's sure, Crescent. Hey, fiery red! Oh, I didn't... Did I forget to start the timer? I forgot to start the timer. I'm very smart. Oh, Jesus! Okay, I got docile, but we're gonna start over to restart the timer. Or start the timer with the run. You're only 11 subs off 50 gift subs. Well then. Thank you very much, Crescent Storm, for the 11 gift subs. Oh, God fucking damn it, I hit the wrong split key. Eventually, I will start playing the game. And then, eventually, I will be able to talk. I have to get through the quiz. So just allow me a few minutes. Eventually, I'll start my timer. I could run with the timer started wrong, but that's bad. Okay. I told Justin I wanted to do a PMD run this morning. Oh, no. Yes. No. 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 Wait. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's good. That's a new one. I can't believe I completely forgot to start the timer. I guess that should show that I have been practicing a lot. I forgot that timers exist. Okay, we are good. Oh no, I just need to pick Meowth. Oh, he's right there. Okay. Because I keep switching my split keys, it's messing with my head. Like, I was using the number pad, and I had to change my split keys for that slightly. From splitting with shift to splitting with 0. And last week when I was doing PMD, it was confusing me when I switched them back. So now I kept it on 0, and now it's confusing me again. I will never be able to split properly. Anyways, now that I've started, thank you very, very, very much, Crescent, for the 11 gift subs and the 150 total gift subs. Enjoy your gold badge. And to everyone that got gifted a sub, enjoy your service fish. Always love to see lots of people getting their rental service fish. Also, yes, I added Dies of Cringe. Oh, apparently it's not reflected on my chat replay. I didn't realize that shit. I didn't realize my chat replay didn't have 7TV. Well, that's very awkward. Oh well. Maybe in like 2 months from now when I have another Friday night where I'm motivated to do a bunch of random shit, I'll get that. That's okay. Even without the emote, Dies of Cringe, still fine. Oh, Streamlabs doesn't have 7TV. Oh. Fuck. Oh. And, sweet little unknown thing. Thank you for the 190 bits. That's an interesting number. I appreciate the support. Spy boy appreciates the bits. I almost said service fish. I haven't done a bit donation in a while. Ah! Spidey boy is glad to finally have a treat. Okay, so anyways, regarding OBS crashing, yeah, it also happened at the end of last Donkey stream. Luckily, that was at the very end. So it's very concerning. I'm assuming it's a bad Windows update. I restarted my laptop before the stream last time. That might have gotten updates to push. So I tried that again in the hopes that there might have been another update that might push over it. I don't actually know if that happened, but I thought it'd be worth a shot. I also was looking up some general solutions. Apparently, turning off game mode on Windows might help, supposedly. So we're trying that for science. And hopefully we won't get the same result. There's also another laptop I've had running in the room for way too long. Also, we need to name ourselves B. Yes! Yeah, there's another laptop that I have that is basically just running the chatbot. And I hadn't rebooted that for probably over a month. And it was on my stream dashboard as well, so that might have been choking my internet a little. That probably didn't help, so that has been rebooted now. So there's a few things I've tried that may help. We'll see what we get. Tackle, scratch. Ah. And here I lose time because I didn't have top screen map on, and therefore I didn't see the stairs. Maybe I would have had to fight those anyways. Yes, this is a speedrun. If you see a timer with splits running, I am probably doing a speedrun. Also, yeah, that was actually 4 stair floors. It was just really fucking slow for being 4 stair floors because I had fights everywhere. Crescent, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Alright, I need to do this fight really quick. Also, I learned the strat! It's not very complicated. And that's how you do Zubat coughing with Bulbasaur, without it being terrible. Crescent, thank you very much for the 500. Spy boy appreciates the support and the treats. 500 treats. But yeah, technically it was 4 stair floors. I just had encounters on every floor. And then on 3F I didn't know that it was a stair floor. So on the Discord, we had a nice long discussion about how, apparently setting the top screen to map and team, the preference I had for literal years of speedrunning this game, of course, apparently it loses a lot of time to loads. Like, so much time that it's still probably worth it even though I had that mishap in BHK. So for early game, we set the top screen to jobs so that I can at least have an easier time seeing the jobs that are active while I'm doing missions, and also the main benefit is there's certain missions that require finding items that don't really look like find item missions until you read their full description. But having the top screen set to missions, I'll also show you those items. It seems to most often happen with gummies, so it's unlikely that I would actually be able to have the items. Unless Meowth, like, picks one up in Drenched Bluff or something, because that can happen. 690 bits. How nice. Thank you for the hype train. So yeah, for early game I use top screen set to missions, which most of the time is kind of useless, but there's certain spots where it might be really handy, and it might save me menuing time in case I forget what the hell I'm doing during my missions. And then once we get past most of the missions, I then switch it to team stats so I at least can still see Meowth's health. Because it's really important to be able to see that while we're doing split-up strats, because yes, the world has ended on doing split-up strats. I also made sure to practice early game and late game a fair bit the last couple days, because those were my weak spots, so I now have a decent feel for the whole run with Bulbasaur. I just need to do actual runs, which I really only have time for once a week. But that's fine. I think I'd go nuts if I played any more often than that anyways. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well, and thank you very much again for all the bits and subs. Also, I realized last night when I went to my dashboard that someone tier 3 subbed and I didn't even acknowledge it. I had no idea. I had no idea until I saw the difference between sub points and subs. And I feel awful about that now. What was the first game I speedrun? I don't even know how to say this formally. It was Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Most of my origins with speedrunning are with the Mystery Dungeon games. Well, specifically Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I still haven't played any others. But yeah, it was actually Super Mystery Dungeon that got me into speedrunning of all things. Basically, for a long time, for games that I liked, what I liked to do was replay them and do challenge runs in some way, shape, or form. So for example, when I wanted to replay Super Mystery Dungeon, I made my first replay of it an empty bag challenge, where I entered every dungeon with no items on hand and had to just live off of what I could find. I was able to get through the whole main story and post-game story with that, though I didn't bother to do the entirety of post-game that way. At that point, it would probably be a painful slog. And barely possible in some dungeons. Especially considering there's technically no way to drink vitamins. Unless you just find them on the ground. In a dungeon. And then after I did that once, actually I did it twice. Yeah, I couldn't think of any other things. Then I decided to try the speedrun challenge for Super. I was just looking at it and I realized that a speedrun is probably the ultimate challenge run for any game. I was definitely right about that. And that's how it started. I looked on speedrun.com, I saw that Cobra was the only runner at the time, like literally the only one with a submitted run. And I was like, wow, this game really needs more attention. And then I looked at the route he used, and I could tell that it could have been much better, so I also started looking into other Pokemon to use. A few weeks later, it just so happened that I think it was Helk and Lycanoo also started to submit runs. Like, they had just gotten into it themselves. Never actually watched their runs, though, because by the time I got that far, I was already, like, deep into routing. And those runs do take awfully long to watch. Being 6 hours, actually longer than that. I'm pretty sure their times were in the 7-hour range back then. I was also, like, in my last year of university when I got into this, though, so I was really only able to do, like, an hour of practice per night for a while. That was all I could manage time for. Whoops. I always forget that the all-ran berry's on the top slot in that menu. But I like to equip the power band really early on Bulbasaur, because yes, Bulbasaur gets a free power band, thank God. It's really, really, really nice, because he basically needs it. Stray is out in 3 days. I am sorry to disappoint, but what the fuck is Stray? A game where you play a cat. Ah. I like how you immediately knew I was going to ask that, because you knew I would have no idea what the fuck it was. This is also a game where you can play a cat. Or in this case, I made it my partner. Cat, lizard, fox, elephant. You can also be those things in this game. And cabbage. Yes, you can be a cabbage. And turns out it's pretty good. Hello, Deltnix. Hello, Frank. Toto Senpai! Maybe eventually I'll try runs with him, too. Whoops. Oh, that's a good start. Hold on, take this. What'd you pick up? Ooh, I'll take that. Oops. Oh, nice. I guess hitting level 7 early can be useful. Oh, fuck, here we go. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Explorers of fuck you! Oh my god! Ah! Do I want to check that seed? No, get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm gonna be like level 8 at the end of this block. Okay, safer bristle, I guess. Render. Oh, the stairs are new. Okay. Ugh. Man, I didn't pick up, like, any items, but I fought everyone and their mom. But yeah, at least the layouts didn't troll me. Just Chingling and Shellos did. Hello, Mike. Here is your Toto Senpai, Frank. Yeah, in this game, if you redeem it during a dungeon, I'll do the voice, and then I'll just get the actual image later. I think that sounds like a plan. Oh yeah, I forgot that Shadow robs us of 1,800 Poke. Luckily, we get left with enough to buy a revive and an orb. That's all I really care about. I didn't grab any other seeds, so I hope I buy a revive. I had to look pretty closely at that. Hope I find gold seeds. I don't think I'm gonna find those in this category. But yeah, funny enough, I don't even really need much money now. Like, I buy, if I'm lucky, 1 revive and 1 orb on this split. And then I link moves a couple times, which costs 1,000, and I make that money from Sentry. And then after that, like, ideally I don't have to buy anything else. Those 1,800 are used by chat on how exactly? I don't know, maybe property bills? Or getting scammed by Keck? I imagine, like, between Shadot and Wigglytuff, Shadot would probably be the one that, like, pays the bills. I mean, apparently there is no budget for apples. Apparently he just goes and gets apples in Apple Woods. Apparently Kecleon doesn't sell those. I guess he's gotta pay people to do that. Or at least that's what he should do, but instead he just makes us do it for free. It's like, oh, you're in training? Alright. You're my bitches now, then. You go to Apple Woods. If Apple Woods is dry. Well, apparently if Apple Woods was dry, there would just be no perfect apples. Unless they have access to Super Apple Forest. You know, I just had a realization. It is kind of a shame that you can't actually acquire perfect apples by revisiting Apple Woods. That would be kind of cool if, like, after you beat the dungeon for the first time, returning there gave you a treasure floor that had a perfect apple in it. It's kind of a shame that that's not the case. You never actually get any perfect apples for yourself in this game. Well, I mean, if Chatot knows anywhere else to get perfect apples, then he's just an ass. Was not expecting the calcium to be on page 1. No revive. I'll take the Violent Seed. That's new and exciting. I guess that can help with Drowsy as well. You don't get that very often. That's probably the most optimal thing to get for Drowsy, I guess. Now I just have to make it there. Maybe I also could have bought an elixir, just because I don't have very many items. But I usually see a lot of shit on the way in Bristol as well, so... Purple Cat got, if I can talk to him. I'll take these. He has decent orbs. I find that when doing split-up strats, the Explorers of Darkness Monster House orbs, like Faux Fear, Faux Seal, even Slumber and Totter, often come in pretty handy when you get, like, surrounded by shit on your own. Like basically anytime I get a surround trap, I immediately resort to an orb like that. And it'll either enable me to safely kill all the enemies if I absolutely have to, or it'll enable me to run from them in the best case. So I actually really like those orbs when playing with this strategy. I basically have Monster House orbs and I have surround trap orbs. That's their entire purpose. Because when you're on your own and you hit a surround trap, it's awful. Like, you have to have something. Yeah, also the occasional fuck this room. Hell, I might even use those orbs in Bristle. We'll see. I'm not afraid to. You have to play Bristle pretty safe with Bulbasaur. You also have to have Meowth do everything. Yeah, there's the really shitty part about Sandvale is they would just dodge the orb effects. You can't win there. Although, I guess you could still try to use one to at least make the battle less shitty. Yeah, orbs hit Sandvale pretty often, but it definitely can still miss. It's too bad they didn't endow every orb effect with the never miss attribute. It's too bad. Like, there's so many situations where you want to use orbs and you just can't. You can't do it if you're paralyzed, it can't do it reliably if you have accuracy drops, or if the opponent has evasion boosts. You can't use them if you're confused. Well, actually you can, but you want to be really careful about that. Okay. Here we go. Good start. I didn't need to help there. We're already level 8. I was actually completely right when I said I was going to be level 8 in Trench Bluff almost. Drink the vitamins. Go this way. First sucks. I've practiced Bristle a fair bit, but it's still, like, really hard to move at all comfortably. Oh, okay, that helps with comfort. That helps a lot with comfort right there. I'll take this for missions. Oh, I should have... Okay, he ranged it. Normally I should help with Nidorina. I'll take the apple. Oh, it's a big apple. That's actually pretty cool. I have 2 big apples. 2 New York cities in my inventory. Don't worry about it. I'll take a Drought Orb. Might be handy in Waterfall. If not there, it'll be handy in Brine. Or in case I get, like, a... above water client. Pick an elixir. That was a pretty decent 6F. And we're level 9. Alright, well. Not great to hit level 9 so early, but at least I have Vine Whip and Fake Out already. Oh, come on. Oh, actually, I should have just, yeah. Oh, well. I should have just only enabled Fake Out. Okay. And honestly, for hitting level 9, that's really not too bad of an exit time. And now I'm gonna have a rather unusual fight. I actually have a stab move and a revive, so I feel comfortable attacking myself, which I usually don't. And then I also have a Violent Seed for Meowth. Debating if I want to make Meowth use Bite. I think I'll just eat the Violent Seed and then just go in. Or I guess it doesn't matter who eats it. But I'd rather have Meowth get it. Okay. Just, yeah. So he did 53 and 47. He did exactly enough to kill. It's really nice getting a Violent Seed for Drowsy. probably not gonna beat that, like, gold for some time. And now I have a Revive. Now we also have a Spidey boy. So I just noticed your comment about the bristle theme, Shady. Yeah, I'm with you. Even the first time I played the game, before I had to deal with Mount Bristle and speedrunning, I still didn't like it. Although in my first casual playthrough, I came to really not like the bristle theme, not only at face value, but also because the game makes you do so many missions early on, and like, when you don't know exactly what the requirements are, and you just go to the hardest dungeon possible for the maximum rank points, which happens to be Bristle, it gets so fucking dull going in there over and over and over again. Like, they really should have opened more opportunities for other dungeons to unlock, at least. Oh, for a second I thought I missed a dinner skip. Then I realized you can't do one here anyways. That's after the first mission. Oh, also shit. I forgot to rename my Mount Hornsplit. My Mount Hornsplit still has the copy-pasted name of Golden Seed Simulator. From Wondermail. I wonder, can I get it now? Oh, I see how it keeps slipping by me. Because I use subsplits, the notation for it completely hides that it is named Golden Seed Simulator when I'm looking through the splits, or in the splits editor, so it only shows up that way in runs. And I don't even see it because you go right from Craggy to Mount Horn. I only noticed it because I looked at the bot. Oh shit. Here we go. It has been renamed to the much more accurate but much more painful Silverwind Simulator. Also, hello. I'm just gonna call you Umbreon. Hello, Umbreon. If only Grovyle could be that fast when he goes with us. Instead, he slows us down with his Leaf Blade, Absorb, and Dig animations. I'd prefer if he just spammed Quick Attack. That would actually be great if I could make him only do that, then I could just Razor Leaf Quick Attack everything. I guess it'd be an issue on Ghosts, but at least it animates fast. Alright, gonna take the Power Band again. Alright, what do we got? Deliver Sleep, I don't have one. Alright, I guess I'm going to Bluff. Even the beach bottle won't save me from this one. I think I was doing better than I was last week. Until right now where I had to go to Bluff. I'll take an XI. Oh, now there's a Sleep Seed. Oh, shit, I should have actually taken that. Oh, well. Also, I don't need Pebbles, what am I doing? Oh, fuck. Thank you, Meowth. I like how I can tell when everything on the floor has been killed, because I suddenly start running way quicker. Oh, that's my client! I did not realize that that was a client. I thought that was an enemy. we have a Pecha? I'll take the Pecha in case I get another mission with one. Oh, wow, he picked up Pebbles. I'm glad I stopped him from using that. Okay. Shellos! Slow. This is a Lily. It could be on the water. If I have to, I have a Drought Orb. Oh my god. Thank you, Meowth. I have a lot of Warp Seeds already. Probably too many. I'll take that Sleep Seed. Could be useful for Groudon. Okay, Lilip is here. Okay. Okay, I actually got a revive. Alright! Good start on revives. I got one in Bristle, got one from a mission. I also got an elixir in storage. Yeah, we have a dinner skip. Alright. Do I have my latest run? I do. So that was 1.5 minutes slower than doing Beach Cave missions. Which really sucks. But there was nothing I could do about it. The top screen with the mission log probably does look weird as shit when you don't have missions. It almost looks like the "but no one came" message from Undertale. Like that, it like gives me that kind of vibe. But yeah, I actually have the splits from last time. So I was doing alright, and then those missions kind of fucked me. I also have the WiiU splits, but those will always be red. Unless I am on a completely insane run. It is seldom possible to beat a 520 on DS. That would require, like, a completely insane run. At least for no Wonder Mail. And honestly, if I had a pace that good, it would probably mess me up, because then the kill ranges would all be messed up for Razor Leaf, because I would definitely be under-leveled. Alright. Want to whip this on purpose a little, so that we can get a protein and a shorter cutscene. And slap Vulpix. Vulpix. Seagots. Pikachu! Exclamation point Pikachu. Alright, we want one wrong here. What is that? I think it's Blastoise? Yep, okay. That's Chikorita. In practice, I got Chikorita's footprint, and I totally forgot that it's just a small oval. That is Vibrava. Vibrava is 2 dots. It does pick starter Pokemon pretty often. Alright, Deltnix, enjoy your dinner. Don't forget to hold start to skip it. I think in Time and Darkness, there's a smaller roster for Sentry Duty. So in Time and Darkness, you get starters for, like, probably more than half of them. I think they added a lot more footprints in Sky. Alright, so I just need one more doable beach cave mission. Okay. I don't remember if I have a Blast Seed. I don't. Gonna want to get rid of that mission. Actually, I guess I didn't have to do that. I could have found one in Beach Cave, but also I hopefully won't have to do a mission there anyways. Alright, now I just hope that the Spinarak mission is gonna be on 2F. It's not. Holy fuck, we're already level 10? I guess I'll take this Oran. I guess I can do split-ups? I guess? Oops. I don't even want to do them in Waterfall. And it's not even going to reduce my encounters here. And I did find a Blast Seed. Oh well. At least now I don't have to grab it. Yeah, I was just about to say, like, meanwhile, you got to Apple Woods at level 8. The opposite problem. Spidey boy, where are you? Where is he? What the? I didn't get it, but where's the client floor, right? He was probably in the first room. I probably didn't see him. No? Wait, what? Oh, he's in the halls. Oh, Spidey boy, why? Even if you don't get a water walking client, you can still get fucked. I did get another revive, though. So far, so good in terms of safety. Not so much time, though. I'll leave that comparison up, I guess. I don't know what the fuck to do, because I honestly play off of having both characters together in Waterfall. I don't want to do split-ups in there. Because we can just one-shot everything together. Meanwhile, if I'm just Bulbasaur, I don't know if I can do that. Maybe I could because I'm over-leveled? And I have Power Band? I guess I could try that. I could leave the Power Band on Bulba and see. I would also need to change my top screen display. Hello, Ephra. Yes, we're actually maining Bulbasaur. If I equip Power Band as Bulbasaur, it can one-shot. Okay. I guess I'll try it. Surskit? Okay, I mean, Surskit's not the worst. The only thing Surskit can really do is slow me with Bubble if I get very unlucky. So that's fine. I guess we're gonna do rather different Waterfall cave strats. I've never hit level 10 this early. But yeah, Bulbasaur, it turns out he's pretty good. I mean, we're about to get into one of his highlight dungeons, Waterfall Cave. And I'm over-leveled, so he's going to be even better than usual. I can't get Toto out right now, but thank you for redeeming Toto-senpai! Alright, let's see if I can get any more beach missions. Actually, I guess I can get them out now. Toto-senpai! Totodile is also pretty good in this game, with this strategy. The strategy of splitting up, but... Bulbasaur is new and exciting. Gold! We're hoping for golds. Might be able to gold waterfall. Should have an exceptionally fast waterfall now. Fine, Shady, I have one! I don't- and I can do that, and I can do that. Okay. Too bad that cherry mission's on 2F. Alright. Now, I have the power band, yes, and we're gonna want to do this. Yeah, Totodile is on the sidelines right now, hoping for golds! After I get, like, a decent Bulbasaur run, I might mess around with the Totodile strats. I am curious about them. That is, I believe, the current best run that Skir has on emulator, is with Totodile. I am pretty sure Meowth is going to need more than just Fake Out. So I'll enable Scratch on him. People have started using Flail instead of Crunch with Totodile. Interesting. I'm guessing that's like a PP conservation thing. And it animates fast. And if you're below half health, it does boost HP. Or, it doesn't boost HP, it boosts its damage if you're below half, I believe. See, I do want to look into that. Totodile's been a thing for a while, but yeah, I guess Flail is new. Red bar is 2x. Yeah, so it'd be really insane if you were, like, at red health, and you used Water Gun Flail. Get the Torrent boost and the Flail boost. I think that would kill anything. However, it would also be very dangerous to do anything in a battle at such low health. Or you could just miss. But it's the thought. Alright. Scratch. Oh yeah, you're gonna have pickup active. Twist? Okay, sure, keep the twist band. Stun Seed, I will take it. How many Orans do I have? I'll take an Oran. I'd like to have 3 or 4 Orans. Mainly because running out of Orans is awful. Oh! I hadn't considered that it's better to have Meowth get kills here. Just because of recruit text. Oh, I should have checked that. That could have been a power band. Oh well. I forgot, I do in fact need to look for a power band. I have a Drought Orb already. I'll pass on the Slip Seed. Yes! Okay. Oh my god, that was insane! Oh! That was insane. 2 on-screen fights. Grabbed a couple items. Got Power Band. You'll like this, Bulbasaur. The 6th giant Pokemon today is... Bulbasaur! As you might imagine, he's particularly good in Waterfall Cave. Alright, so I have... it's kind of too bad I only have to do one mission at a time now, weirdly enough, because I have that Find Cherry Berry mission, and it's on 2F, so, like, I wouldn't have to do anything, because I already have a Cherry Berry. Bulbasaur is Bulbasaur's French name. Oh, I didn't know that. I always thought you just wanted to be like a bizarre Bulbasaur or something. I do remember hearing that Bulbasaur's Japanese name translation is something like, "Isn't that odd?" or something like that. Something along the lines of unordinary. Ushida Gang is Bulbasaur's Japanese. Yeah, I don't remember what it translates to. Something along the lines of it being odd, though, if I recall correctly. Too bad it doesn't just translate to cabbage, that'd be funny. I do think there were other Japanese names that were not very exciting. Like, I think Charizard is just Fire Lizard. Odd Seed. Yeah, that's a... Imagine going by the name Odd Seed. Then again, my favorite Pokemon is called Lantern, so I guess I'm used to it. Guess I'm used to, like, very mundane-sounding names. Did someone say service fish? Boy, your team went through a lot of bullshit. You hit level 10 in Beach Cave. What were you doing in there? Well, Wigglytuff, you see, we needed to rescue this Spinarak, and he actively tried hiding from us. And also, we made everything in Drenched Bluff go extinct. Not by choice. They just all fought us. They all fought us and lost. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba, 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 ba. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba, ba, ba. Alright, so I'm already holding, like, I think 2 or 3 Beach Cave missions. I don't have an escape orb, so I might actually opt to do my 3F mission, depending on whether or not I run into the orb. Because it was a Find Slumber Orb mission, I think, so it's like if I see the orb, I guess I'll finish the mission. Otherwise, I'll just go to 4F and then do that mission later. The first Keck Shop check was odd, because it didn't give me the optimal items, but it did give me, like, decent stuff. I mean, I may be buying a Violent Seed as optimal, I guess. It just wasn't what I was hoping for a revive. Fortunately, I'm doing fine on revives now anyways. Wait, I'm a poison type. This needs to be retconned. Yeah, Bulbasaur is one of the only 2 starter Pokemon to have dual typing, even in its first form. The only other one is Rowlet, which has still never been in a PMD game, so Bulbasaur is still the only PMD starter that gets dual typing right out the gates. It's actually pretty nice being immune to poison. Sometimes it saves time. Oh, I didn't want to check this, I'm already good on missions. Welcome to PMD Sky. Would you like to leave for the dungeon? No, you can never leave. You're going to the cafe. You can never leave. And then when you leave the cafe, there will be another cutscene. And another cutscene. You can never play the game. Would be really funny if there were a race where one person played Time Darkness and the other played Sky. And, like, the Sky person was ahead until they got to the Spinda cutscenes. And then they'd just be fucked for the rest of the race. Just noticed, apparently I am still dropping some frames. Not very many, but it is happening. Hopefully OBS is gonna be fine. I only dropped 52, so that's like nothing, but... It does suck that lately OBS has not been doing very good. I'm still hopeful I can just finish without it crashing again. Alright, one mission. Split up strats actually save some frames there too, just because I don't have to see Meowth teleport. I don't have an escape port. Oh, that's funny. I think it took the cherry berry that was in the middle of my bag, and it left the cherry berry that I picked up for the mission at the bottom of my bag. I'm sorry, but I have something else to do. Bye. Okay, fine, sure. Way to call into work abruptly, Diglett. Skarmory. What even is Diglett doing? Ninetales? Ninetales. We got Vulpix and Ninetales. He just people leaves. Doduo. This sentry duty I do want to perfect for revive. Wondermail, this sentry also gets failed on purpose. Or not failed, but you do mediocre on purpose. Toto! Toto Senpai visited! And, Monferno. I thought that was Chimchar, it's Monferno. They have, like, the same footprint. If I was to get them both as an option, I'd be screwed. Yeah, in Wondermail, you can get so many revives elsewhere so much faster that we would still whiff this on purpose to save, like, a total of 30 seconds between this and the other sentry duty after this. But in No Wondermail, on the other hand, worst case scenario, these would be the only 2 revives you'd get. And apparently the mission was gold! Yeah, not having an escape orb here is a bit unfortunate. Ooh, Daz, make the guild smell like weed! Yeah, fun fact that I didn't know until I moved into my current apartment, skunks and weed smell very similar. There's both at my apartment. No, I don't smoke weed, but I have neighbors that do. At least it's otherwise not so bad besides that. Can't do Spidey Boy right now. But thank you for redeeming Spidey Boy. Hello, Jathman. Okay, maybe I did have time to get it in, but I wasn't sure. Alright, so if I see the orb on the ground, I'll do the mission, but otherwise I'll just go to 4F. Thank you, Meowth, for your, Kabuto extermination services. Oh, the stairs are in here. Wait. Oh, was this a... Wait, what? I thought this was a fine slumber. I must have forgotten. Maybe that's 4F. Well, whatever. Thought I saw another yellow dot on the map, but I wasn't too sure about that. I also can't believe that Amaranth actually came and found me. I saw that it was a client and I was like, huh? Anyways, here is your Spidey boy, Jake. I guess the Slumber Orb must have been 4F, or maybe that was Drenched Bluff, I don't remember. I guess this is another reason why having the missions on the top screen is nice. Normally I wouldn't switch the top screen over until, like, basically now. I just ended up doing split-ups really early. Jakeman, thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate the support. Enjoy your service, Fish, and your Montar Glee. Service Fish appreciates the support. Now we must acquire stock to replenish the larder. Oh, do you even get to... Oh, you don't even get to check the board here. Eh, that's fine. Now, we do want to link moves early. Because otherwise Applewoods would be insufferable. Yo, Rex! I know, right? Jesus playing Sky. Not only that, I'm doing split-up strats. The world is ending. The world is officially ending. Have fun while you can. Also, yeah, there's a Bulbasaur being used now. Yeah, I've actually practiced with this route a lot. I will indeed be fine, especially since I'm doing pretty good on revives this time around. So I feel pretty confident I'll be able to finish this run out. Ooh, take that. What do you have, sir? Look at these 2 blue gummies! Do I have enough? Okay, cool. This fucker has 2 blue gummies! In one shot! Only for any percent! Only for any percent! I couldn't afford them all anyways, but... Incredible. If anyone's wondering why I'm freaking out about that, it's because if you do a Darkrai run, you at some point have to get 2 blue gummies. And I, like, never fucking find them during any percent. Or during the any percent portion of a Darkrai run. But if I'm just doing a dedicated any percent run, oh yeah, they're everywhere. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to step foot in this shot. I will take this one with a twist. I figured while I was there. shit. Shit! Nothing there. There's a lot of equipment everywhere. If this Apple Woods doesn't go very well, I might have to give Meowth an elixir. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I saw sleep powder and confusion. I'm glad Meowth's okay. Those are not good things to see on screen. Stun. I will take that. Oh, the bag's full. Never mind. Fuck it for now. Gonna have to clean out my inventory at Mount Horn. Unless I see something really good. Or eat an apple in Apple Woods. Yeah, we're gonna have to, so might as well get it out of the way. There's another blue gummy. How's he doing? Yeah, he needs an elixir. Another level 12 Apple Woods. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. But at least a lot of the fighting's happening off screen, so it's not too bad. Time-wise. So if I wasn't doing split-ups in this Apple Woods, oh man. It would have been atrocious. Now it's just bad. Not atrocious. Definitely a testament to the power of these strats. Oh, I should have taken that. I don't have a heal seed yet. As a matter of fact, it was still gold. It was still better than last time. Last time, I had a lot on screen. Might come back to Sky to improve your time. As they say, jump right in, the water's warm. Two months of sub can't be right for 3 years of following. I mean, if you're saying that because you didn't sub often, it's okay. Like, I understand. Not everyone has to sub, not everyone can. If you're saying that because you think the count's wrong, I also wouldn't be surprised. That would be odd, because it seems like that counter is pretty sharp for most people. Like, they didn't start displaying the substreak counter until... Oh, I don't know, what was it, a couple years ago? Maybe a little longer? But it still is keeping track for some people, for me. Like, Cinder has like a 4-year streak going. I think they started the counts a little after I got affiliate, I can't remember. But yeah, it's fine. I'm not doing this for a living, I'm doing it for fun, so any subscription is mostly just for service fish rental, and I'll consider it a tip/donation of sorts. For devoting my life to this awful game. And yeah, I'm close to 3K followers. Funny enough though, I've been lingering at almost the exact same number of followers for like a couple months now, because I've been focusing on Donkey Kong Country, and people keep unfollowing this channel. Because they were used to seeing primarily PMD. Joke's on them, I'm back to PMD now. Joke's on them, but... But to balance it out, I was also getting followers for DKC, so... Maybe someday I'll reach 3K? You have received at least 2 gift subs. Oh, so maybe it doesn't count for, like, gifts. That's unfortunate if that's the case. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da-ba-bum. Yeah, I don't even know what to like advise when you start off by doing a variety of things. I find that from what I've seen, most Twitch channels, in order to get any following at all to begin with, like, in order to get out of the trap of having 1 to 3 viewers at all times, you have to get, like, notably really good, or uniquely good, or just be unique at something. You have to have something about you that stands out, and then even if you do that, you still might get unlucky, but eventually, with any luck, eventually people will start to find you, and then you get, like, a few viewers. Maybe eventually you'll get up to, like, 10 viewers doing whatever. Then the only problem is then all those viewers follow you for what you were doing, so as soon as you do something else, you will probably lose most of them. So it's like you have to get that following by doing that same thing for a while. And then when you want to do something else, you have to hope that some of those people that followed you for what you were doing will continue to like you for who you are. They may or may not. And then if you do get people that watch you for who you are, then you're all set forever, basically. Which is why I'm really glad that people are watching me play Donkey now. And Coliseum and whatever else. It's a blessing that's hard to... It's actually pretty hard to get to that point. Where you can have people watch you whenever you play. It's really hard to get to that point, but once you're to that point, you're set. Even if it'll almost always be with less viewers than normal, like, it's better than 0. Way better than 0. Gaining followers always helps, although may not always help as much as you'd expect it to. Again, it's like, when you're known for doing one thing, usually, well, at least from what I've seen, without fail, as soon as you do something else, you could have, like, 10,000 followers, and most of them won't watch. It's just how it goes. And I don't really blame anyone in particular, because I myself am guilty of doing the same thing, where I really tend to watch people play specific things, and I'm less likely to watch when they do something different. Though it can happen. So followers don't really matter all that much. It's just a number to give us dopamine if it gets high enough is all. The follower count really just helps if you're like, if you're a speedrunner, there's more people likely to notice if you have green splits. Or if you're doing like a particularly wild run or something. BRT hurts your soul. I completely understand. This game hurts my soul. I keep coming back anyways. I have so many warp seeds I'd be willing to do that mission. The Slumber Orb was indeed 4F, okay. Pretty sure it was fine? It's fine, okay. Or I just had a moment of paranoia that that was the deliver mission. Alright. So I've got my beach caves. We're fine. I don't even know why I accepted the bluff mission. I don't need it now. Did you think there was going to be gameplay? No. Cafe! You don't think you've ever done No Wonder Male Sky? Honestly, maybe you'd like it. I feel like it's similar to BRT, but easier? And less bullshit. Like, it's still bullshit, but it doesn't have the chestnuts, it doesn't have Sky Tower, it doesn't have a Magma Cavern. The missions are a little less convoluted. They're really only complicated in the very beginning when you do them after Bristle. And if you do the Skitty Totodile route without split-ups, it's pretty easy. You can still get fucked. You do still have to be careful in quicksand. You do have to get a lot of elixirs with Skitty. But yeah, I feel like overall it's kind of just, it's sort of like BRT, but easier. Where it's basically just play the game. I guess you could also try that. I fear Bulbasaur would get under leveled, but maybe that would work? Maybe. I guess that could be scienced out for a safe route. Hey Rexon, how do you feel about experimenting on a cabbage? I almost missed this Paris. Also, I didn't realize I had a 2F mission. Did I accept 2, 3, and 4F missions? I was being awfully careful, so... It's not a bad idea to accept an extra mission, because you could always get the "but where's the client" message. You are down to experiment on potential coleslaw. I wonder which would be better, Bulbasaur Skitty or Bulbasaur Meowth. Probably Bulbasaur Skitty would be better if you were to play without split-ups. Because then the low PP on Skitty would be less of a problem, and also you'd get the Fake Out in Bristle, and that would be insane. Get Power Band, Fake Out Skitty in Bristle. See, there's Vibrava. Yeah, it'd be Skitty partner. Is it? Okay, I didn't realize Ivysaur had that big of a footprint. It's Cousin Ivysaur! Oh, I just told it out. Eevee. I mean, maybe a Bulbasaur partner would be acceptable, but I think Bulbasaur leader would be better so that you could have control. Also, there's Porygon, he's a brick. I think Bulbasaur leader would be more effective because then you would have direct control over Razor Leaf, which is an amazing move. Prinplup the Penguin. Like, basically the way I operate with Bulbasaur is I'll link all his other moves, and then I'll leave Razor Leaf on its own. And then when I see something weak to Razor Leaf, I just kill it in one hit with Razor Leaf. Also, sometimes if I see enemies 2 or 3 tiles away, even if I don't think they'll die in one hit to Razor Leaf, I can still try it, see if I crit, because it does have a 30% crit chance. And then if I don't crit, they'll die to another Razor Leaf, so it would still be a 2-hit KO. Also, yeah, what Shady said. That would make Bristle way safer. That would make Waterfall way safer. That would make Apple Woods really safe. You wouldn't even need linked moves in there. Updated notes. We haven't written a document on how to use Bulbasaur yet. And honestly, this whole Bulbasaur Skitty no split ups thing is a thought we literally just now had. But if this idea intrigues you, I could probably be of assistance. I mean, I guess my current notes would suffice for knowing what to do with Skitty's moves. Alright, now I'm wondering, did I have a 3F mission here as well, or just 4F? Just 4F. It wouldn't be very complicated. Hey, I got a blue gummy from a mission as well. Amazing. And I got the citrus, that's pretty nice for safety. Yeah, your early game would basically be like, alright, Skitty, here's the power band, now destroy the world with Fake Out, please. And then you would probably want to link moves before Expedition still. Maybe you could link moves before Apple Woods, maybe. It sure as hell is safer to do that, because then you get a lot of extra XP. And then Bulbasaur wouldn't be able to kill things in the event that Skitty wouldn't be able to. This Darkrai percent looking banger. Dude, I don't remember if you saw it. I got a shop with 2 fucking blue gummies in it. Always during any percent runs. I also always get a shit ton of Violet Seeds when I do any percent. Then I do Darkrai and I get none. Counted 4. Yeah, we got 2 in that shop, 1 on the ground, 1 from a mission, and that's not even considering any I might have seen earlier that I probably just ignored. I'm pretty sure I saw at least 1 earlier as well. Here's the part where Chatot announces that most of this chapter was pointless. Actually, come to think of it, if you were to look into Bulbasaur strats now, it might get a little confusing, because there have been a couple different strategies employed. Like, the strategy I employ is, as soon as I get to Northern Desert, I actually triple link. I link Vine Whip, Tackle, Takedown, and then I leave Razor Leaf on its own. And I actually hotkey Razor Leaf and one-shot whatever I can with it, or attack at range with whatever I can, and I menu to the linked moves whenever I am immediately facing something that resists grass. There's also the alternative of just having Vine Whip Tackle. There's options. Future, you can do Vine Whip, Razor Leaf, and then Link Tackle Takedown. Use Tackle Takedown on things that resist grass. Or, like, especially the quad resists. I don't really like doing it because it does entail heavy elixir usage if you get unlucky. The route I use, I almost never need elixirs unless I'm getting unlucky. Which is kind of nice, because it saves me the trouble of picking up elixirs in most cases. I really only grab them if they're, like, right there. Although right now I have 0, so I would probably want to take one if I see one at all. But yeah, there's a few different ways you can play with Bulbasaur. All those different ways, it's kind of debatable what is truly optimal, especially considering what's truly optimal really depends on what the game decides to throw at you. Like with the strats I use, if I just so happen to exclusively run into grass resists in corridors, then my route just totally flounders. Okay, at least we have something shady. Admittedly, I haven't documented anything either, but a document with the options is nice. I was just kind of floundering about in practice for a while, and then I decided, like, you know what, I really like going with this. I bank on the hotkeyed Razor Leaf. I was trying to figure out what would minimize my menuing and maximize my one-turn kills. And that's why I settled upon the route I do. It's just if I happen to only run into grass resistant corridors, I lose a lot of time. But if most of my if most of my encounters are in rooms or against things, there's another blue gummy. If I mostly encounter things in rooms or things that are weak to grass, then my method is like super good. Alpha. Okay. Interesting situation here. Oh, you almost did it. I might want to heal. Glad that A attack didn't miss, that could have been terrible. Oh, I wish I had a corner cutting move. Oh, I guess I could have thrown a rock there. Oh. Wouldn't have been much faster. A shame that Petrify Orb got missed. Oh, he finally killed something. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, he keeps missing his kill ranges. Ugh. Level 13 already. Will I get Sleep Powder? I did. Cool. No Sleep Seed required for Groudon now. It did occur to me in practice that a Sleep Seed can be handy for Dusknoir in case he uses Pursuit. Because I did have one practice attempt where I died in the Dusknoir fight. because he used Pursuit, and I thought he was one Razor Leaf away from death. He was not one Razor Leaf away from death. And then I took like a 100 damage counter. Oh, much better Craggy than last time, huh? I do remember last time that Craggy was, like, horrible. It wasn't very good this time either, really. Bidoof had a lot of shitty encounters, but last time was much worse. I almost needed to heal Bidoof, but I decided to let him block it off. So it's a good thing he didn't die. Probably Shady. I remember you saying you got worst split there. Okay, get rid of this, 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 this. It's too many warp seeds. The rest are useful. Take citrus, heal, revive, protein, elixir. Citrus on me. Protein on me. Max elixir. I guess that's another thing. I'm immune to Leaf Seed. Wow, Bidoof actually helped a little. I was hoping to spare that Spidey boy, and I was successful. I don't need to sleep. Bum 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 bum. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Guess good thing for the poison typing. Oh, Meowth would have gotten that. Oh well, it's fine. I'm sorry, Spidey boy. I'm good on ORANs for now. I'll take the slumber. I would have checked that other orb, but Bidoof is about to fight a cocoon. I hope I don't get nuked by these Venomoth. Okay, we did not get nuked. Holy fuck, there's a lot of in here. There's a lot of shit in here, and it's all shit. Ah! Wow, level up saving me from walking one more tile. This is still an awfully high level. Through swipes we do not need. Bum, bum, bum. I probably might have wanted to attack the Venomoth there. All is well. Oh, shit. Yeah. If I see an... I probably want to just take an elixir now. It's highly likely I will need one. Don't want to leave yourself at 2 PP and Mount Horn, just in case you fight an Aerodactyl. Ah! Not a very good Mount Horn. But at least I'm still doing significantly better than last time. I also hadn't really thought of it, but for early game, it stands to reason that I would be losing much more time to my WiiU run than I would later on, because later on the split-ups make more of a difference. When the enemies get harder and harder to kill. And also Bulbasaur makes more of a difference in mid-game because of Razor Leaf. It wasn't actually gold. I did lose time. Although, funny enough, this is actually only my second time attempting any % No Wonder Mail on DS. So the splits are largely blank. As a matter of fact, last time I had to stop at Northern Desert because OBS crashed, and the run was terrible, so it wasn't worth finishing. Today I'll probably finish no matter what. Because this is going far better. I'll finish no matter what, and then even if OBS crashes, I'll just, you know, I'll have the splits. I would just go live again as soon as possible. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But yeah, like, for the earlier splits, it makes sense that I'd be losing more time to my PB. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Hello, Dunsparce. Farewell, Dunsparce. I'm so over-leveled, I'm killing things with just tackle. I don't normally see that. I mean, I guess it's nice. It's getting me some time back. I'll take that. I hate this dungeon, it's so hard to see. I've come to realize that I rely heavily on looking at the tile set, not so much the map. I should have taken that apple, I only have one apple on me. Takedown, we actually want takedown. You'd think it'd be a terrible move. It's not great, but it's not bad. It works for my third linked move. That's what we need it for. I'll take that apple, I guess. Never mind, I'm never getting that apple. Just straight up got stolen from me. I hope I can finish this dungeon without starving, because I only have the big apple. I don't want to have to use it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that, though. Maybe I'll take that Sky Gummy out of my desperation. Yeah, I'm going to need this apple now. Take that Oran. How many Orans do I have now? 3? Okay, that's fine. Usually I pick up way too many Orans. Totter I will take. Okay, I thought I was doing good on food, because I had 2 big apples, and then I needed to use them in Apple Woods and Foggy Forest, so that's not great. Sorry about that, did not mean to bang the glasses together again. If it wasn't obvious, I have multiple glasses of water on standby when I do these runs. Sometimes I accidentally knock them together. Yeah, that's a new one. I'm fighting an enemy that picks up an apple that I want. Missed my kill range on it. Triggers runaway. It's still holding the apple. It fucks off. Suddenly we're having hunger problems again. That was also a problem last run. It's kind of sad. Hunger really shouldn't be an issue. You can just kind of tell you're getting fucked if it is. Oh well. It's not terribly uncommon to get hungry in Foggy Forest, and no wonder, man, it happens. It's 11 floors of shitty layouts, so if it goes below average, you're sure to get hungry. Or like, if the pace of the dungeon is below average, I guess. Oh, convenient. There was a key item just laying out in the open that absolutely nobody else picked up at all. That Meowth happened to decide to pick up. That happens to fit here. Isn't there like some conspiracy theory or something that Wigglytuff put the stone there? Or that Wigglytuff just knows everything that's happening. How big of a deal does hunger play? Usually not very much. I tend to keep 2 or 3 apples on hand. Maybe 4 on hand before Tree Shroud. In Tree Shroud Forest, it's a 20-floor dungeon, so it's almost guaranteed you'll need to eat food there. And if it doesn't go very well, you would probably need to eat quite a bit. That's the dungeon where I would like to have a big apple, because it's very common that I would need to eat it there. And then for other dungeons, I like to have, like, one apple on hand in case the dungeon goes poorly, so I have something to eat. But in a good run, you would basically only really need food and, like, Tree Shroud and maybe one other dungeon, because you're sure to have at least one dungeon be kind of shitty. You're sure to get hungry somewhere, but... But yeah, it's nowhere near as big of a deal as it was with the mobile scarf strats. The Wonder Mail is definitely much simpler overall. The only complicated part is figuring out what you want to do with your missions when you get them. Figuring out which ones you can do, which ones you can't. Deciding whether or not you want to run to the beach to get the bottle. But yeah, it's not that bad. It's definitely a more luck-based category, for sure. Like, it's way less consistent because you actually have to fight things. So if you get a bad dungeon, it really costs so much more time. But hunger is a lot less important in this category than it is with Wonder Mail. On the flip side, though, max elixirs become more important because you actually have to fight things. And you need to do so with linked moves, so you pretty often need elixirs. I'm afraid that's not really an analogy I can understand too well, but... Oh fuck. Okay, glad Meowth was there. This dungeon's a little tougher with Bulbasaur. Having fire types here and all. And flying types. And basically everything that grass is weak to besides ice. You get that in post-game. I'll take that. I should have just headed downward there. That was a lot of misses. I guess I was due for some misses. We've been pretty lucky with accuracy. Warp Orb isn't terrible, but I don't really need that right now. Okay, I thought that was going to be a dead end, I was pretty sure. Steam Cave is weird with the layouts. Oh fuck, I didn't want to B plus A there. Fuck. I just wanted to turn. Wasn't great, but it was still actually okay. The early floors of that were pretty sick. Just the last couple floors. It was still good enough to gold. Not that it's too hard to gold these splits, there's not much to go against, and once we get past desert, there's nothing to go against. They'll all be gold. Reminder that this is only my second run on DS, so there's basically no splits here. I'm fine on that for now. Don't really have space for a Totter Orb. Could have run from that bull deep. I don't really like running once things get within a tile of me. Oh shit. Okay. But yeah, once things get right up my ass, I don't really like running. Because if you get surrounded when you're on your own, it sucks. There's Screech. Learned that right before Groudon again. This time I have Sleep Powder, so we'll be fine. I wish I was paying attention to what orb got picked up there. I'm just gonna assume it wasn't good, because usually my peripheral vision sees good orbs. Usually. In any case, it was still gold. It was about the same as last time. Not great, not terrible. Kind of funny that I got Screech here again. Watch, this time Sleep Powder's gonna miss. Yeah, it's good to pay attention to what the enemies are picking up sometimes. In case they pick up like a Petrify Orb or Luminous Orb or Pure Seed or something. There was one time in practice where something picked up an Escape Orb and then got killed by Meowth, and I looked at the map and I could tell that that enemy dropped the Escape Orb. So I actually went back to where Meowth was to go grab it, because it was worth the time that it would save. But in this case, I'm not really sure what the Volbeat grabbed. But by default, like, usually when shitty items get picked up, I kind of just zone right through it. But if something good gets picked up, I'm like, ah, shit, I wonder if I'll see that enemy. One thing that's nice about getting here with Screech, though, Screech plus a physical grass move on Groudon is Craigasm. Hello, Vine? Here is your Togetic. It is blessing the run. Oh. Okay, we hit it. 101 damage. Aw. Get fucked. Oh. I do wonder if it's worth the menuing to set Screech, though, because I did only save 4 seconds over a very shitty fight, wherein I had to throw a Sleep Seed and the Sleep Seed missed. So maybe that menuing isn't even worth the time it takes to get Screech, but I don't know. I guess to be scienced on another day, when I finally get here without Screech. Which, from what I've seen, having Screech there is kind of unlucky. Like, it means that you really killed a lot of things pretty early. But, I don't know. It could also just mean a bad Steam Cave and everything else went fine. I'll be right back. The button is clipped down. Alright, I am back. Nice that some cutscenes are just signature bathroom break spots. This being one of them. And then there's another one before Future. Sandwich making break, you could do that, you really could. You just have to be kinda quick. I make my sandwiches beforehand. Speaking of... might as well get a bite to eat. Let's see, we could check the signature whole B% spreadsheet. I'll hold off on that, though, because I'm about to need to split. Okay. It is a 3-minute and 54-second cutscene according to the hold beat percent spreadsheets. Yeah, almost 4 minutes. I mean, at that point, when it gets to be that long, it's not worse, it's better. It's better. More time to do whatever the hell you need to do. Cook a meal? That'd be hard to squeeze in 4 minutes, depending on what you're cooking. I mean, I guess if you're just throwing something in the microwave, sure. Bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Fuck, I only have one escape orb, I think. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-da. Chore break. I already did a bunch of chores last night. You see, last night I thought we were gonna stream Pokemon XD for a few hours. And then I thought I was gonna do Donkey Kong Country after that. I ended up just kind of doing chores all night instead, which is fine. I mean, there was a lot I needed to do. It was kind of nice to just suddenly have a night all to myself where I had nothing planned. So I was just like, you know what, let's get caught up on some shit. So it actually worked out rather nicely. Like, it occurred to me that night that it had been a while since I had had any time to myself without particular plans. Besides the mornings before work, where I'm always really tired and never really get anything done. Before you get to work today, I'd like to introduce you to a part of the run that you often completely forget about. And the most bullshit part, you run to the Kecleon Mart and you don't even get to shop because fuck you! That would be so nice for No Wonder Mail if you could at least actually check the shop here. Normally we would also link moves now, but I'm already good to go at the moment. The times at which we link moves with Bulbasaur are a bit unusual. Before Apple Woods, and before Northern Desert. Before Northern Desert isn't too bad, because you're at least already on the screen that has Electivire, so it works out pretty conveniently. And it's right about there where Triple Link can come in handy, just in case you have to fight something with Sandvale. Any attacks you can unleash against Sandvale are nice. takedown is particularly nice because it is a little more accurate against Sandveil than other moves. I don't remember the whole entire exact reasoning. I know Shady knows more about that. I think it was something along the lines of Sandveil only affects one accuracy check or something. All I remember is what I need to know, which is that takedown has better odds at hitting against Sandveil than other things. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. We have to report back to chat. No, let me shop! It's fine right now, thankfully, but man, let me tell you, there have been a lot of runs where I really wish I could shop there. Hell, I could even check for an escape orb. It'd be one more escape orb check. Yo, thank you for the good luck, Derby. Good to see ya. Anyways, since I don't have an escape orb, Beach Cave round 5 or something. Hope you're doing well, Federby. Bulbasaur always at their limit. Let me tell you, I was quite surprised when I saw people toying around with Bulbasaur in this game. That was not a bad beach cave. I was immediately very intrigued as soon as Bulbasaur was found to be good. And then I thought about it and I realized, yeah, that is pretty nice. The main reason a grass type is so nice is because there's nothing immune to grass. Like, if you play as a normal type, you still have to deal with steel types and rock types resisting, and more importantly, you have to deal with the ghost types in the future and being, like, basically immune to normal type moves. Like, they take 50% damage, so it's pretty rough killing them. Fire types have to worry about flash fire in the rock types. Water types have to deal with a whole bunch of bullshit. You got the Storm Draining Shellos and Gastrodon, you got Water Absorb up the ass and Waterfall Cave. Then you got grass types in Apple Woods. Then more Storm Drain. Yeah, they get the Pikachu treatment a little bit, so it's hard to be a water type. You also have to work with water walking, which is good and bad. And then, yeah, then there's Pikachu. And then there's Phanpy, who is basically a normal type, but with ground typing. But yeah, when people ask me how on earth Bulbasaur manages to be so good in this game, it's hard to explain it, but one thing that's nice is that nothing's immune to grass, so he has a way of killing everything without too much trouble, and then there's a lot of things that die in one hit to Razor Leaf. Why does Eevee take a long time using Tail Whip? Dude, that's a Chunsoft question. I don't know why in the flying fuck they made that animation so long. Honestly, with Eevee, you don't even want to use Tail Whip, you just want to tackle everything, because Eevee does so much damage because of adaptability. Like, Eevee is the glass cannon. It is insanely fragile, but it does hit insanely hard. Because Eevee. Yeah, for whatever reason, they gave it a remarkably long tail whip animation. Onward to Monster House Plains! Alright, have fun with your errands, and thank you for the good luck, Rex. And yeah, if you send me any messages regarding the Bulbaskitty route, I could be of assistance. Assuming I'm available. Oh, wow, you waste no time! Okay! Oh, God, I do not have a Petrify Orb. I thought I did. Oh, that's awful. Alright, we're gonna do this. I have nothing to really make this good, though. That sucks. I'm probably gonna need to give Meowth an elixir after this floor. He's gonna fight an army. Wait, do I have a roll call? I do have a roll call. I probably want to pull that, actually. Get him out of that room. That room is death. Okay! Thought I had a Petrify Orb. Too bad I didn't. I really had to think about what the fuck to do there. That's a new one, though. I literally got a Monster House as soon as possible in this run. I entered Ant Plains and got one F-spawn Monster House. Oh, that's right, I have no food still. That's another issue. Whoops, I did not mean to pick those thorns up. Ah, yeah, Mega took an escape orb. Take this elixir. Oh, I just lost a revive for that. Okay. Trading a revive for an escape orb. Well, I guess I'll take it. I did have revives. Too bad I didn't go up there. I really should have. Got the orb, though. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get Razor Leaf soon, which is actually pretty good. I'm also just glad I didn't have to burn an elixir to get through that. Meowth probably would have gotten, destroyed if I left him in that room, because I think the Foam Spirit Orb wore off while the enemies were still in that room. Because it was a big-ass room. The room was so big that I was reluctant to use the Spurn Orb. I think I actually did the best I could there, which was Full Fear and then Roll Call away. Okay. Do I have any other Full Fears? Oh, that might wear off too soon. Yeah, that wore off too soon. That was a waste. That was a huge-ass waste. Oh my god! Okay. Oh, I just wasted 2 orbs. For nothing. Absolutely nothing out of those 2 orbs. Oh well. Yeah, I don't need Sleep Powder anymore. There's my Razor Leaf. Gonna start messing with that already. Okay, so the Omega is still a 3-hit with Razor, unless you get a crit. That kind of sucks. That I should have just let Meowth do, but whatever. I guess it's fine to play safe against Dodrio, because Pluck is really awful. Ugh. Very risky for me to use that, because I think that was my last good orb. Well, it wasn't even that good of an orb, but it was alright. This is the power of Razor. Oh god, okay. Glad that wasn't Pluck. Gold! I think last time I got a Monster House in Bar Amp. But yeah, I'm a little worried. I used a lot of good orbs there. I was kind of getting reckless. The Spurn Orb, the way I used it was acceptable. It saved me 3 encounters, but I'm really sad I wasted a Faux Fear and a Faux Seal as well. Or no, it was Totter. So maybe I still have a Faux Seal? Maybe. I guess it's kind of a bitch when you have to deal with agility. There's really not much you can do, because even if you inflict an ailment, they recover too fast. Oh, fuck! Trolled by Y targeting. Luckily that worked out fine, and we still galled it. But, oof, I got trolled there. I forgot that the Y target would take an extra. Still saved a lot of time in that fight compared to last time. And overall, on a far better pace. Just not doing so good on items now. I basically have just revives to my name. If I get a Monster House now, I'm really fucked. Luckily, Northern Desert doesn't have Monster Houses, but they could show up in Quicksand Cave and Pit. I'm hoping I find some good orbs in the desert, because you can get orbs in the desert. I've made a bit of a habit of not going too far out of my way to look at orbs, but right now I'm in a state where I definitely want to take more time to look at them. Any and all could be very helpful at the moment. Also, if I see grimy food in the desert, I might have to pick that up too, because I still have no food. And here we arrive at a chapter which is ordinarily quite dreadful for no wonder Meowth. And, I mean, it is still pretty rough. But Bulbasaur really shines in this chapter. In fact, he shines so bright that my stream couldn't even handle it last week, so if I can get past Northern Desert, we've made it further than last time. Yeah, Sandvale is a thing. Hello, Yoxie. I hope I said that at least almost right. Bulbasaur is the 6th giant for this week, or today, rather. I've been switching it every week, but for the PMD streams, it's just as Bulbasaur for now. Here is your Totodile Senpai, Frank. Totodile shines bright when there is gold. Oh yeah, here's where I triple link. Wigglytuff is fucking pissed. Yumta! Yeah, I guess that throws the theory that Wigglytuff understands everything that's going on out the window, huh? Either that, or he does still understand everything that's going on, and is so confident of his understanding that he believes that we will escape the future and that it will make for good training. I think that might be a bit of a stretch, though. There are, however, a lot of apples in the future. Somehow. Alright. I have hotkeyed Razor Leaf. I think my cursor should be on my top moves. Let's see how this goes. Ah, you asshole. Whoops. I really shouldn't have triggered money text for that, but oh well. I think that was like 7 Poke. Okay, I was thinking that might be a dead end. I was lucky. Gamble! Ooh, nice. Hit through Sandvale. Ah. Oh, fuck that. Not even gonna... I'm gonna let it hit me a couple times. Fuck that. Sorry, Cubone. Oh, hell, where do I go? Oh! Okay, this guy's trying to send me to hell. Okay, luckily I've got lots of overhands. I think Meowth is going to need an elixir pretty soon. Let's see if we get the warning out. It's not down to 2 PP yet, but I'm pretty sure unless these floors are like crazy, he's gonna need an elixir. Nice. Nice. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't get pin missiled there. That easily could have happened. How are you doing? Oh, he's actually doing quite well. Okay. I will take this and check this. I will take this out of desperation. I'm not even sure when exactly I would use the Switcher Orb, but... I don't know, maybe in like a shitty room or something. Pretty sure I'm almost out of Razor Leaves, but we're almost done. I am out of Razor Leaves. Okay. Watched it out, and the stream's still up this time! Yay! It wasn't a very good desert, but I think I at least played it pretty well. That dungeon very thoroughly demonstrates how Bulbasaur is effective. Now I just really hope I don't get a Monster House pit, or else I will probably die. Yeah, Ruby, that's alright. Hello and welcome. Hope you had a good stream. And no, your eyes do not deceive you, I'm actually playing PMD. With a Bulbasaur, no less. And he's pretty good. Filled with tech issues, but was fine beyond that. And yep, I was also playing this last week. I've decided to do one run every Saturday morning, basically. So that it's a healthy balance between PMD and Donkey Kong Country. It's kind of nice speedrunning each game, because I get a game where everything's kind of out of my control and I just do the best I can, and then I get the Donkey games where it's actually execution heavy. So I can switch between being mad at myself and being mad at the game. But the main reason I also got into this was just because I saw that Bulbasaur was being routed with, and I was quite fascinated by that. so I decided to chip in and practice with it. And I found a playthrough, I found a playstyle I really like with it. Game crashed once, stream crashed apparently after that, and then your laptop powered down for no... Wow, that's rough. Wow. So I'm not the only one that's currently having stream crash issues. But the laptop powering down, wow. Outside of that, you had fun. I mean, at least you can say that much. As long as fun was had somewhere. Also, I am now comparing to blank splits because we have made it past the point where I had to quit last time. This run's certainly going better so far, although I am royally fucked if I get a monster house right now. Well, actually, okay, if I walk into a monster house, that's okay. It would suck, but that's okay. If I spawn into a monster house, I'm totally fucked. Spidey boy is hoping we don't get a monster house. Or if that does happen, then hopefully I will have picked up an orb by then. Thank you for redeeming, Spidey boy. Okay. I should have helped out there. Oh, the off-screen fights are pretty good. Okay, mister. That was a pretty slow fight, but eh. I should have just ran from that. Usually I don't attack with Razor Leaf from that far. I guess I was tempted by the fact that I was getting sniped. Oh yeah, Vibrava is a range. I will take this. Oof, okay, good. We have an acceptable orb for an emergency. Oh, escape orb. Alright, I have my 2 escape orbs. Damn. At least that didn't hit me too much, but it did kill some time. Wow, that was a lot of money. And now all the splits are technically gold! If you ever want to farm money during the main story, Quicksand Cave has got your back. I would have just let that guy attack me, but they have multi-hit moves, so... Missed range. There are some enemies that are a damage range as to whether or not they will die in one hit to Razor Leaf. Tyranitar is among them. Here's the part where I destroy all my Orans. Oh god. Oh! Oh! Wouldn't have been a terrible idea to use an orb here. Yeah, actually, that... with 3 enemies on screen, I should have gone for it. Although, one of them fucked off. I think it came back, though. Well, if I hadn't wasted 2 decent status orbs... Okay, I should have used one. Whatever. I'm not sure what I would have used anyways. I guess Spurn. Oh man, my health is iffy right now. I should probably just heal. I will probably need it. Not like you can easily regenerate health in this place. There we go. I mean, that was a crit. Crits work too. Oh boy. Well, I guess it's good I healed. Overgrow! Oh! 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 Okay. That was a battle. And usually unlinked Razor Leaf is very niche in this place, but it has been incredibly useful during this particular run. It's actually out of PP. Okay, that was an interesting pit. Bulbasaur, like, very luckily, ended up playing very, very well there. Again, usually solo Razor Leaf isn't that good. In fact, that's one of the dungeons where I realistically should just hotkey my linked moves, but it just so happened that there weren't many Sandstorm floors. At least compared to what normally happens. Mesprit, I actually purposely start with Razor Leaf, because even if I use my linked moves, we won't do a one-turn kill. But after Screech hits, then my linked moves become very worth. Thank god that failed. Would have had to do a lot of menuing. That's actually a general strategy I have for the bosses. I open with just Razor Leaf, and then I start using linked moves after they've been hit with a Screech. What is my opinion on snowmen? They're not very nice when you need to frame perfectly press the start button to skip them. I guess they are acceptable in plush form. Which I assume is why you're asking this. Poor Mesprit. It's like Grovyle shows up, he sees that Mesprit just got his ass kicked by us, and then upon seeing that, Grovyle immediately just knows that Mesprit will be a joke, and he just literally swats Mesprit aside. And then we slowly walk out of the room after telling ourselves to run. I just had a random memory of the very first time I got to experience this game's story, which unfortunately wasn't actually with me playing it myself, but was with watching some old as fuck playthrough of Explorers of Time on YouTube. I remember wishing that Grovyle would be, like, a good character. Because it was obvious that Dusknoir was an evil fuck, but I had no idea what was going on with the Grovyle. I was just kind of assuming that he was somehow evil as well, but was wishing that he wouldn't be because I actually liked Grovyle by design, even before playing this game. So I was really happy when he ended up not actually being a villain. Rare moment where I actually reflect positively upon the story. Very rare moment. I hope you savored it. It also just occurred to me, it's interesting that apparently Yuxi still retains his power to wipe memories, going in line with the lore of those Lake Fairies from the Pokédex, but there's also supposed to be really bad things that happen when you fuck with Mesprit and his elf, and neither of those things happen. One of them is supposed to, like, be able to petrify you. The other one I don't remember. They're all supposed to have things that they're able to do in the lore, the people that fuck with them, and Yuxi's the only one that apparently has that power in this game's universe. And he doesn't use it. He didn't do it to Grovyle, apparently. He didn't, well, he chose not to do it to us, that's, like, fine, fair enough, but he didn't do it to Grovyle? Maybe Grovyle was just too fast. On to shitty-ass cave. Slightly less shitty with Bulbasaur, but I still hate the dungeon. This is another dungeon where Bulbasaur is pretty good, because there's rock ground types. Would I like a pet guildmaster, or would it be too destructive? I think it would be far too destructive, and it would be a pain in the ass to find food that would, not make it destroyed the world. Like, where would I find the real-life equivalent of perfect apples? I have heard that the perfect apple is actually based off of a brand of apple in Japan. So I guess I'd have to get Japan imported apples. Oops. So that sounds like a rather annoying pet to maintain. Just kill. Did kill. I'm not that interested in that seed. The cabbage wants to get bigger. Let's check. Okay, I'm glad I checked that. Didn't want to go through shop attacks for a revive, but certainly fine to check on a few tiles out of the way. Yeah, as for why I hate Crystal Cave, I mean, look at the map, and there you go. This is one of those rounds where every seed I'm checking is a blast seed almost. So that's not really helping. I would like to be getting pure seeds and luminous orbs by now. It's gonna suck if I don't have any of those. Also getting all the slow encounters for Bulbasaur. Oh, I do need that apple. What was that orb I got? Full hold, okay. That's very nice to have. I finally have a good Monster House orb. That's also pretty nice. Ah! Uh-oh. I really hope I hit. I don't have any Orans left. Oh, I'm out of Razor Leafs, damn. Didn't really get to hit many things weak to grass with Razor Leaf. Take that Oran. Never want to be out of Oran berries when you're doing split-ups. It can lead to some very stressful situations. And I have no appetite. I probably could have gone for grimy food there. I will take the or I'll take the roll call orb here. Not the decoy. Oh, jeez. Maybe I could have used an orb there. Oh, that wouldn't have been a bad orb to grab. Stay away plus radar tells you where the stairs are. Assuming an enemy doesn't spawn in at the exact turn that you use to stay away. Wow. Fuck you. Alright, we're not doing that great on revives. I'm almost completely out of PP. I'm glad we're almost done. Shit. Ugh, that was horrible. I know a dungeon was very bad if I run out of Razor Leafs and Linked moves. Leave it to Crystal Cave. Well, good thing that was out of water. Sorry for that noise again. I'm very clumsy. I keep dropping my water glasses. Again, luckily that one was empty. Yellow Guildmaster wouldn't be as bad. Oh, Ampharos. Hello, Strife. You are not seeing things. I am actually playing PMD. There There is a Kirby-sponsored bubble tea going around. I didn't know that, but I guess I'm not surprised, because Frank already let me find out about how there's apparently a restaurant in Japan that has Kirby items. Including the Kirby cake from Kirby. But yeah, hello Strife, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I too fell for the Bulbasaur propaganda. So to speak. This also serves as a nice little break from Donkey Kong, I guess, because I have been playing that a lot. I feel like Ken would love visiting Japan. There's so many Japanese things that he seems interested in. If I'm not mistaken, his name is even the Japanese name for Ampharos. The worst thing a pet chief would do is bump into things. Or electrocute things. Yeah, Ampharos would actually make a pretty good pet. I don't know about Wigglytuff, but Ampharos could actually be pretty useful. I mean, free electricity. I'll grant you that. Oh yeah, linked moves are selected right now, although I guess that's fine for the time being. Pure Seed at last. Good to have one of those. Please stop that. Oh god, that was a crit. Might need to heal the boy. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is why Razor Leaf is useful, to help prevent this situation. But I entered this dungeon without it hotkeyed, and I've made it quite far now, so at this point it's like, eh. Also, hello, Inferno. I'm gonna pass on that shot. Now I hotkeyed Razor Leaf, I'm probably gonna regret it. I guess we'll see. Would Totodile make a good pet? Maybe? He'd be a very chaotic pet. Alright, you have a good night, Deltnix. Okay, I'll take this roll call and take the normal stairs. I'll take that apple. I might want to clean out my inventory a little bit when I get to Chasm. Not too worried about money. Like, I'll maybe take it if it's in my way now that I got money text out of the way, but... Oh, shit. I'll check that orb. Oh, there's 2 orbs in here? I'm glad I went this way. Ow! Orb, slumber, okay. This half of the dungeon is not so great with linked moves, hotkeyed. It's like... Or, rather, with, Razor Leaf hotkeyed. It's like the first half is fine, because you get the, Floatzels. Oh, for fuck's sake. Glad that failed. I've had to throw a seed or something. I'll check the sword. I'll take it. Oh! Oh! Fuck! So many misses! That's the one thing about Razor Leaf, it does miss. I got 69th to death. So what I get for leaning on a Razor Leaf hit. Although, in fairness, it also didn't have to use fucking Icy Wing again. How's he doing on DP? He has 3 left. Let's see if this is a quick floor. Okay, it is. Ugh. Terrible. Terrible Crystal Crossing and Crystal Cave. Could have been a little worse, but pretty bad. Is that the canon? Absol sucks in BRT. He goes into this game to train, and then he gets good in DX. Yeah, technically DX, in terms of timeline, should be before this game. Unless there's just 2 instances of Rescue Team's plot happening in the timeline of this fucked up universe. Stats indicate that Absol has already made significant progress by this point in the training montage. Does he actually have good stats in this game? I thought he had rough stats. I don't actually remember, though. Good fight. And now I hope you guys are excited for absolutely nothing to happen for the next 20 minutes. He's a good rando main. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought he had bad stats in this game. It's so hard to remember what has good stats and bad stats in this game. It's so fucking arbitrary. Also, hello Nat Plays. Hello Dev. Okay then, Ken. I haven't played Persona 4 Golden, so unfortunately I don't get the joke. But I guess there's a lot of points for nothing happens in that game. Totodile would like that game purely for its title. Persona 4 Golden! Toto Senpai has to play that! It's very slice of life. The theme color of Persona 4 is a lot of gold. Hey, cheese! Yeah, I know, Toto-senpai, I know. I have a game for you to play! I heard it's pretty good! I still don't know about streaming Persona on stream, though. But it has gold! Toto-senpai, that's not the only requirement for a game to be good. What do you mean? Yeah, it would probably really not be my style. That's the thing. It's like a 100-hour okay, yeah. How's DKC Deckology practice going? Well, I've been getting a bit distracted lately. Between having my brother casually play Coliseum and XD and, well, actually just Coliseum so far, but hopefully today he'll start XD. And then I also got interested in this, and I haven't really had much motivation to practice outside of streaming, unfortunately, so Deckology is kind of in a... it's kind of stuck right now. But I have made it incredibly far. We're at 7 out of 10 games. I was able to very quickly pick back up DKC2 SNES because I was running it a year and a half ago, so I still had a whole bunch of muscle memory intact, which was really nice. It only took me like 3 streams to pick the game back up, and I even taught myself a couple new things. So my progress has slowed, but at least it slowed while I was picking up a game that was easy for me to pick back up. Is my Twitch profile pic supposed to make the pizza shape that looks like a Pokeball? Yep, that is exact for... It's a pizza, it's an actual pizza, a photo of an actual pizza, that I tried to design to look like a Pokeball. It has pepperoni on the top half and then just cheese on the bottom. It's an actual photo of a pizza. I'm really happy I had that idea, because I struggled for years to think of a good, not horribly generic username. I say that, meanwhile my name is Mozzarella Cheese, but whatever. It's better than, like, my initials, or whatever dumb shit I had before that. I just randomly had the thought one day of, hey, I like Pokemon, I like pizza. Fuck it, let's make a Pokeball pizza. And then, whoops, I almost bent the USB cable for the fucking capture card, better be careful there. Don't want to lose this DS. But anyways, yeah, I had the idea of combining those things. And then the name Mozzarella Cheese just kind of came to be because, well, I like cheese and I like pizzas. That's my entire name origin, in case you wondered. It's a lot simpler than you might wish it were. It's literally just, I like pizza and I like cheese. I'm just gonna name myself Mozzarella Cheese. That's all there is. At the time, my favorite Pokemon was Crobat. I could have named myself after Crobat in some capacity, but I couldn't think of a clever way to do it. So, I guess, fun fact, this channel was, at some point, pretty close to being branded as a Pingbats channel. I guess I'm glad I didn't do that, because then it would have made things much more awkward when things became more Totodile and Service Fish centric. Is a Team ACT fight? Well, in fairness, there is a fight against them. It's just as Team Charm. What a lot of people often bring up is how there was no Team Skull fight. Besides Coughing and Zubat in each cave. So evidently Coughing and Zubat wouldn't really be all that threatening, but we never really get to fight Skuntank. bum 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 ba-dum 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 ba-bum ba-bum. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I'm thinking of the wrong team. I'm thinking of Team AWD. That must have been really confusing. Yeah, you're thinking of Team ACT from Rescue Team. My bad. I just somehow mixed up Team AWD and Team ACT. Yeah, we only get the cutscene for the ACT fight. Oh well, there's still truth to what I have to say. It is often brought up that it's a bummer that we never fight Team Skull. And yeah, the X version of that cutscene is really, really cool. They did a good job making that work and play out well, even in spite of the starter variety being what it is. Meanwhile, an OG Blue Rescue Team and Red Rescue Team, it's like, yeah, let's just have the sprites ice skate or something. It's like, it's such a you tried cutscene. Alright, and I'm gonna take my headphones off and get ready for another short break. Can't remember when exactly it's okay for me to walk away. I just know that around here is a huge break point. Let's see. The whole beat percent spreadsheet to the rescue. It's probably after I leave the room here. Okay. I'll be right back. And we're back. Yeah, I always forget. I always take my break, like, right before I go into future. I always forget that the bigger break is actually, like, right before the escape warping starts. I noticed looking at the spreadsheet just now. There's like a 5-minute break. Here's your service fish, Afra. Oh well. All I need is like a 3-minute break and I'm set. I hope everyone in this chat enjoys service fish. That's funny. Yeah, you get food during the 5-minute break and then eat it during the 2-minute break. That's pretty funny. I just have food at the ready as soon as the run starts at all times, basically. Because I never know when I'm gonna get hungry. I had a pretty good breakfast, though, so I probably should have known that it would take a while for me to get hungry today. Let's see, did I have linked moves hotkeyed? I can't remember. I think I still had Razor Leaf hotkeyed. The way I played Crystal Crossing was pretty unusual. That one I would rather have Razor Leaf hotkeyed early, and then once it's out of PP, I'll switch to linked moves. Because in Chasm Cave, I basically need my linked moves hotkeyed. Chasm Cave fucking sucks for Bulbasaur. Oh! There's Onyxes, and other than that, Chasm Cave is just complete dog shit for Bulbasaur. This is actually a very good place to use Luminous Orbs. I don't think I have any. Maybe I got one? I don't think so, though. Yeah, isn't that interesting, Inferno? And there's a few different playstyles that can be adopted with Bulbasaur as well. All of those playstyles have different moments of success. Only in PMD do we have optimal grass types. And Pokemon XY! If that counts! Do I take issue with the Hedgehog boys and Carby? Not really? X and Y is such a technicality. Oh yeah, that's right. Chestpin as well, that's right. I forgot about Chestpins. Yeah, there's multiple P&D games where we have grass types that are optimal. And then, of course, there's also Chikorita for Recruit 'em All. Although, Yumo has routed it out in place of either Mantine or Altaria for no Wonder Mail, and is definitely replaced by Altaria for Wonder Mail, but there's still Time Darkness for both categories of that. You probably would still want to keep the Chikorita. Yeah, water walking has its benefits, but also its obvious drawbacks. And just being a water type in an early game in general kind of blows. Whereas the grass typing is surprisingly only sometimes a problem. That said, the upcoming dungeon can be one of those places. Also, Bulbasaur's sprite looks really weird here. It's like just his head. It looks really, really, really weird when he turns diagonally. Hello, Marcus. The 6th giant Pokemon is... Bulbasaur! Because of course. Yeah, when you look at the sprite, it almost looks like... You can tell that they just took an existing sprite and, like, cut off the rest of the body. Like, it looks so weird. Groval, I really could have used that Luminous Orb elsewhere. Also, I find it amusing how in Explorers of Time, Luminous Orbs are very unusual to come by. So, Explorers of Time players were probably like, what the fuck did he use? I can't even remember how you would get a Luminous Orb in Explorers of Time. I think you would only see it in the Zero Isles, which you wouldn't even have unlocked at this point. I think you would have to have had one, like, given to you in the form of a Wonder Mail code. I think that's the only way you would see a Luminous Orb in that game. I feel like there's another method that I'm forgetting, but in any case, it's funny to me that they made a version-exclusive item cutscene relevant. They also have it do something in that cutscene that is dramatically different from how it actually works, so whatever. If I could just use a Luminous Orb to just get away from, like, 4 enemies no matter where they are, that'd be great. How it goes not maintaining my health? Much better than last week. The stream hasn't crashed yet, so that's already an improvement. And the run in general has definitely been going more smooth. Although I did have a terrible Chapter 12, but... yeah, last stream, like, every single dungeon was horrible. Here, only some have been horrible, and we've had a couple pretty good ones. Not very many. In fact, really, the only really good dungeon I can think of is Waterfall. Waterfall Cave was incredible. I guess none of the dungeons have really gone all that well, actually, but it's better than last week. I think I'm gonna use the statue here, because I think I have a couple junk items. This is the fastest way to get rid of them. I wouldn't care, but I think my bag's almost full, so it might be nice to make that space. Also, for anyone familiar with the Wonder Mail category, prepare to see a dungeon that gets completely skipped in that category, basically. This dungeon sucks, you'll be glad it gets skipped. Holy shit, this dungeon sucks. It literally just uses the layouts that are in the final part of the final dungeon in Blue Rescue Team, so... the only difference is, there's no walls. Let's see, what do I have that I don't really want? Don't want that, don't want that. Don't need a plain seed, don't want the thorns, don't really need all the shitty food now. Alright. Yeah, I had a lot to dump there. I'm glad I did that. Do I check that seed? I probably should check that seed. I have, like, no pure seeds. Oh, okay, okay. Middle finger to the face. Why did I expect anything else? Pig is rather dangerous to Bulbasaur. Stun. I'll take that. I do need one more of these. And those are just nice to have in general. Ditto would be a one-shot with Razor Leaf. The problem is we can't tell if it's a Ditto when we bump into it, unless it uses Struggle. 2 anti-stairs in a row. It's going phenomenally. I'll take that. Oh, come on, man. Oh, okay. At least that was only an A attack. I'm getting hungry on 5F? Oh, hey. Oh, that's actually a super awesome item to grab here. That's actually really awesome. I'll take it. I definitely need it. This dungeon's been complete shit so far. Oh my god, I got three anti-stairs so far. Oh wait, no, there's 2 rooms left. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Dude, come on! This is bullshit. Okay, here's why the mobile orb is amazing. Woo! Risk? Okay. Didn't get fucked that time. Mobile orb would be killing hunger if there were actual walls here, but there are no walls. I wish I had checked that. Okay. Even with the mobile orb fine, that was horrible! That was almost, like, perfectly terrible in every way. Like, almost every floor took as long as possible in terms of navigation. And then the fucking misses were ridiculous. I know Razor Leaf doesn't have the best accuracy, but there's no doubt I'm getting fucked here. I did not get fucked by Sandstorm, thankfully. But, like, I got fucked in a lot of other ways. That's your personal favorite? Yeah, getting an anti-stair with Sandstorm is, like, ugh. Now, thankfully with Bulbasaur, it's so easy to kill Onyx that getting fucked by Sandstorm is a little less likely, but... yeah, that was such a terrible chasm. Okay, here I need to make sure I don't accidentally park Meowth at the edge of a wall. I also have a unique strategy here where I want to swap the hotkeyed Razor Leaf on 5F. Because that's when Claydol starts spawning, and also when the bigger rooms start appearing, so Razor Leaf becomes a little more valuable. That is definitely enough O-Rants for now. Wow, you asshole. Okay. Definitely gonna need an elixir for that. It's pretty common to need to elixir Meowth as well here, so... probably should have checked the rooms down here before I did that. Okay. I didn't realize that there was a room there, I didn't check. Whoops. Bile Seed? I actually don't really care about the Bile Seed. I already have Screech for Dialga. Dude! Fuck! can I stop missing Razor Leaf at critical health? Like, for fuck's sake. I think all my deaths so far have just been because of incredibly unlucky misses. You might be thinking, like, wow, you shouldn't be trying to use Razor Leaf if this keeps happening, but, like, the odds are widely in my favor. Like, the fact that this keeps killing me is super bullshit. That shouldn't be happening. How much food do I have? Plenty, okay. Oh. Ah, fuck. How am I doing on revives? 2 left. Oh god, okay. Very unfortunate. Also, yeah, the fact that they keep hitting me with psychic moves is also adding on to how unlucky this is. Like, this shouldn't be happening. I should not be fucking dying this often. This is complete bullshit. The fact that they keep happening to use the psychic moves, and I keep happening to miss just enough. It's like first the Vine Whip miss, and then the Razor Leaf miss on top of that. Yes, it's PMD Cosmo and it's behaving exactly as you'd expect. I'm getting super BS'd. I'm getting so fucking bullshitted. I was very confident that I'd be able to finish this run, but I don't have that confidence anymore. Against odds. At least in terms of pacing, I think that was an okay Dark Hill. It definitely wasn't great. I really haven't had a good dungeon since Waterfall. Oh well. If a dungeon isn't shit, it's probably good. That is very applicable to No Wonder Meow, for sure. Then there's Amazing, which happens like a couple times per run. Yeah, I got 1 in Waterfall. You know what would be funny? If Waterfall 2 is also amazing. Waterfall just becomes thoroughly the highlight of the run. Wasn't the case for you. I love how you pinged the Discord because... Oh, I just realized I never did stream ping for this run. Damn it. I meant to. But I like how you did a stream ping, and then, like, as soon as you did that, you got, like, the worst Craggy ever. It's like, yeah, of course. Alright, here's the dungeon where I always hotkey the linked moves. Because Razor Leaf is borderline useless here. Most of these enemies, even if you were to crit them, it wouldn't kill. Oh, I'm gonna check that seed. Yeah, I'll take it. That's a monster house. That is a monster house if I've ever seen one. What's the best pizza topping? Okay, I don't have an answer for the best. Ooh, okay. I can tell you one of my favorites is sweet peppers. Wow, fuck you, game. Making me go really out of my way for this staircase. Man, the game was being nice to me earlier, but ever since I set foot in Crystal Cave, the game's just turned right the fuck around and gone right back into fuck you mode. Everything's been pretty awful since. This dungeon started out good, and then we got this for it. Okay, yeah, I guess you got me there. Mozzarella cheese is an objectively very important and good topping. This is true. What is my opinion of mushrooms? I do love mushrooms. I'm not going to tell anyone that there's a definitive best pizza topping, or I guess if I had to do that, I would probably go with mozzarella. But you guys should know me by now. I don't like to call anything the best. In fact, it pisses me off when people refer to their favorite as the best. But I would say mushrooms and peppers are incredible toppings. You know what else is a phenomenal combination? Sausage and banana peppers. I don't know how to explain it, but they go very, very well together. Oh fuck, I didn't notice I flinched there. I'm usually pretty good at catching that. Oh, I like pineapple on pizza as well. Did someone just say service fish is a good pizza topping? Please ban them. That is a bannable offense. There's no eating service fish. Yeah, that's Monster House. It's not the worst Monster House. I think I can get away with Slumber Orb. We're gonna gamble. Probably shouldn't do this. We're gonna gamble. Get away from the Tangle. That's the most important thing. Okay, that worked out pretty well. I will take this. Alright, that was outside of the Monster House pretty good. I finally had a good dungeon. I was able to deal with a Monster House with a Slumber Orb, which is unusual. Maybe not the best thing I could have used there, but it worked. Yeah, don't make jokes about eating service fish. That is the worst kind of joke you can possibly make in my streams. Inferno, you're a mod! Oh, I forgot the linked moves were hotkeyed. Damn it. Okay. No, it's not Shadow! Thank you, Inferno. What Pokemon are the best for eating? Enough of this talk! Oh, wait a minute. Does Better TV not allow me to clear chat? I don't know if that actually worked or not. Whatever. Shit. That's late split. Today I learned Better TV prevents chat deletion. Yeah, there's like... they make it fucking impossible to delete one message. The quickest way I can do it is just timeout. Okay, as for Pokemon like Tropius, I don't know. That one literally grows bananas on its neck that are meant to be eaten, so shrug. That's probably fine. I don't know about vegan diets, so I cannot speak on that matter. There's also milk. Yeah, I don't know. As far as thinking about how the Pokemon world works with food, I would think that they kind of have to function like our world. I just don't like to talk about eating Pokemon because it literally always turns into some troll being like, "Hey, Cheese, what if I eat X Pokemon you like?" Literally always it turns into that, or usually starts with that. It's also just sometimes really weird to talk about. So that falls into place as one of the subject matters that just gets shut right the fuck down immediately on this channel, alongside competitive Pokemon. Here is a Toto senpai. Now stop talking about eating Pokemon, damn it! Oh yeah, and that. Does all trash turn into Trubbish? I don't know. I think of Trubbish as being a Pokemon that would like to collect or maybe consume trash. I don't know how that thing works. You'd like to think they're all vegetarians? Oh, there are grass types running around, so even that thought could get a little fucked up. One man's trash is another man's Trubbish. Indeed. Does all toxic waste turn into Grimer? I don't know. When Pokemon use Toxic, are they just creating Grimers? The Pokemon universe is fucked up. Yeah, they will eat berries, they will eat nuts, and they will eat rice. And seeds. Okay. So close. Dude, my accuracy on Razor Leaf is like fucking 50%. Oh, shit. Well, this is very awkward. I'm just going to do, this. I didn't want it doing anything to Grovyle there. I'm glad it didn't bullet seed me through the wall, because it could have done that. It had the chance. Oh no. My graphics card's fucking up. I just saw my entire computer screen go black, so... We're still having tech issues. I guess this run's fucked too. All I can do is keep playing. Okay, we're good now. At least it looks good. I don't know if OBS is still good. It looks good on my end. Oh, the timer's fucked though. Timer's fucked again. I forgot how to fix that. I'm gonna have to look into that after this dungeon. But I guess my runs are still cursed as all hell at the moment. That's really shitty. I literally can't finish a PMD run because my computer keeps killing it. That's really unfortunate. I've been dealing with this problem forever too. I still don't know what to do. I've tried different graphics drivers. I still keep getting this problem even with different drivers. Minimize it. Oh, we'll see if it lets me do that. I remember I had a fix for when it freezes like this, but I forgot what it was. I'll take that elixir. Let's see. Actually, how do I minimize it? I literally don't know. Oh, I forgot what I do about this. Windows down arrow? A win plus down? I'm not familiar with that shortcut. Looks like it's gonna be broken going into the next dungeon. Not as much time. Windows key plus down. When do I press it? While live split window is selected? Nothing's happening? It's a shortcut to minimize the selected window. Yeah, live split doesn't want to cooperate with that. I can't remember what my fix was for this. I know I had a way. Alright, well, we're gonna have to play without it till I remember what the fuck to do. Yeah, apparently I've gone through like 5 different graphics drivers. This keeps happening where the laptop just blacks out. Which I assume we lost gameplay footage when that happened, so unfortunately I guess that's another fucked recording. That really sucks. I literally can't finish a PMD run. That really sucks. Wait. That's fine. Also, I was leaning away from the microphone for, like, most of that, so I'm sorry. Yeah, if that had happened, like, in a cutscene, it would probably still be fine, but I lost dungeon gameplay footage with that, so that's probably, like, not acceptable. Really, really a bummer. In any case, like, as long as I can recover the splits, the run will have happened. Yeah, I've been suffering this problem for a very long time. But at least OBS didn't crash, but what happened here is not much better. I really wish I checked that orb. Oh, that's true, we did at least have audio. which is interesting in and of itself. I'm also surprised the capture software didn't freeze. Well, okay, it froze briefly, but it started working immediately again, which is pretty lucky. That's, you know what, that's an okay orb when you're soloing, sure. I'll take that. Hello, Joe. Oh, Wolf, thank you for the huge raid. Welcome to the run where my timer froze, and also the game capture froze. And the run where Razor Leaf has 50% accuracy. Literally. Hope you had a good stream, Wolf. I'm going to pierce the stairs in here. I'm going to pierce this floor. Right now. That might have saved me a lot of time. Sandstorms are very fun and interactive in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That was a good dungeon that I don't have a split for. Okay, how do I fix this shit? Also, hello everyone from the raid. Welcome to a very, very luck-based game. Where you also have to be skilled at the same time. And also a very cutscene-heavy game. Alright, let's fix this damn timer. Deep Dusk worst dungeon in the game? Would definitely a strong argument for yes on that for no Wonder Mail. Back when we didn't have infinite revives, very strong argument for yes with Wonder Mail. Yeah, I think Pit's the worst. I think Pit's always a dungeon I'm scared for, even with Bulbasaur. Okay. Anyways, it's manager. Shit! Shit! Alright, let me restart this software. Shit! I can't even... Oh, God. I didn't think that would happen. Okay. Okay, I guess don't open the task manager that way ever again. Alright. Welcome to the run where I figure out all the different ways I can kill my run, except not really, because I don't know why the graphics card froze earlier. I wish I had the root cause for that. Yeah, close the task manager. Couldn't do anything with it anyways. I almost want to say, like, shutting the laptop and opening it again fixed live split, but I'm a little afraid of what that's gonna do. Okay, I mean, this is already a technical disaster. Fuck it. I'm gonna see what happens. I apologize if this kills the entire stream. I don't know what's gonna happen. It didn't fix it, but I think the stream's still good. I think that just locked it. I think that just locked my computer and probably froze capture for a second. Oh, what else? What else can I do? Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure if I can unfreeze live split, its timer will still be running. I just can't remember how to unfreeze it. But basically, Wolf, while I was in Dusk Forest, my entire graphics card, or my entire graphics driver, my entire GPU, I don't even know what I want to say, because I still don't know the root cause, but the whole app's top screen went black. So, something graphic-related crashed. This has been an issue for a long time that I still haven't gotten to the bottom of. And when that happened, I temporarily lost game capture, but that came back, but LiveSplit's window capture has been, or actually, LiveSplit's display has been frozen since. And I also don't know if any of my control keys have done anything. Switch between two LiveSplit layouts. The problem is right-clicking LiveSplit is doing nothing. LiveSplit in general is giving me no fucking control. Like, I can't move it, I can't right-click it. I can't do shit. I know I had a fix for this, but I can't get it to do shit right now. Yeah, I couldn't minimize it with when plus down, which I didn't even know that was a shortcut. I guess that's good to know. It's really frustrating. Yeah, I can't even drag it. It's so frustrating. Like, there's fucking nothing I can do with LiveSplit besides close it. Which I don't want to do that. Because then I just lose. I think the only fix I had was shutting the laptop and opening it again, but I would have to cut the stream for that, of course, so... Wish I could remember more Windows shortcuts to, like, fuck with it. That's just such a bitch how twice in a row I've had a run, like, destroyed in such a way that I can't even, like, recover it. Like, first OBS just completely crashed, so I lost the entire recording. Close and reopen, make an approximation of what the timer would be before Tree Shroud, and just arbitrarily set the timer. Yeah, that's what I'm trying not to have to do, because I don't even know. You would think I'd remember the split times really well for this game, but I have no idea. I've never done no Wondermail runs on DS before, and I've never done them with Bulbasaur, so it's like, I have literally no idea what the splits should even be. I have a horrible sense of that. Like, I am lost without a timer, unfortunately. Totally lost. Maybe if I open another live split window. Dumb idea, I'm gonna try it. It's also really annoying because I can't get live split off that part of my screen. Let's see what this does. Well, I have another live split window open. And unfortunately, I have control of that. Still absolutely no fucking control of the other live split window, though. I'm not sure if there's any other ways to minimize it. It obviously doesn't have the minimize button. I can't open any other menus with the right-click menu. I tried Windows key down. I don't know of another way. Show desktop. I'm willing to briefly freeze the capture again. At this point, the run's whatever. Well, no, I'm actually playing on console. So that had a very weird effect. No, actually, this is hardware. I have an actual DS with a capture card hooked up with micro USB. I'm starting to suspect that the reason I'm having so many graphics issues might be because there is just so much USB traffic, partially because of the capture device. Although I've also bumped into this issue when running emulators. I cannot even actually see the live split window now. Yeah, now it's minimized and I can't get it back. So it might actually be working now, but, seldom. It's also why the window capture looks weird. Don't suppose there's another shortcut that would save the day here. Open Cheat Engine, view the timer directly through memory. Is that an emulator joke? I don't know what Cheat Engine is. I probably should know, but I don't. What's even more interesting is I'm able to get a preview of the window by hovering over it in the taskbar, and it still shows the timer at 3:54. It allows you to edit the memory of any PC program. Huh. I really should know more about this thing then, huh? I've heard of Cheat Engine a number of times, but never thought much of it. Well, unfortunately, if it wasn't obvious, I don't have it now. You know, maybe I should update Live Split, that might help. I'm getting the update prompt upon opening Live Split. Actually, that gives me an idea. It's a little late now, though. I'm gonna have to play Tree Shroud, as is. Oh, shit, I didn't want to Razor Leaf that. I went so long without an encounter, I couldn't remember what I had active. Unlinked Razor Leaf is actually surprisingly handy here because you can kill Houndooms with it. All the stairs are below. And there's also a range for Ralts. Why did I try? Okay, I mean, I guess that helps. Oh, Justin, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to I Can't Finish a Run Without Technical Difficulties. Yay! But there is still a run going, and I am intent on finishing it, especially if I can figure out how to fix live split. There we go. What times do I think I'll be done, roughly? I want to say, like, 3:15? If that's okay. Although, if you do want to start sooner, it really wouldn't be the end of the world, because this run has become a technical disaster, and is also not really that great of a run anyways at this point. So, like, if you want to start, I really don't mind anymore. But if you'd like to let me finish, I may need until 3:15. Nice crit. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll mute the mic. Once you get here. Oh, what the fuck is this room? I should have used an orb. I'm not sure what I would have used, though. Ooh, that was nice. Really, Alakazam. Okay. Hold on, I'm not muted yet. I didn't unmute, but I was gonna say, it's a miracle. I actually hit an attack at critical health. But also, okay. So, after I'm done with this run, which I am going to try the best I can to finish it out, even if I have to finish it without live split in the worst case scenario. After this run, we are going to take a short break. And then, after that break, we will start XD. Oh, Cobral, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the good luck. I could use it. This run was going pretty alright, and then the last few dungeons have been pretty asinine. I think I'll just pure seed this floor. It looks like a shitty layout anyways. Oh, I was gonna go that way. Okay. Alright, now back to can I fix live splits? up with live split. So earlier in the stream, my GPU crashed, and I lost game capture for a bit, and also live split froze and has been frozen since. I know it's still keeping track of time, so I'm trying to figure out if I can salvage it. It's infuriating because I have, like, no control over live split, though. So yeah, another technical nightmare. Stream didn't crash, but it almost might as well have. But it's alright, because, yeah, the run itself is meh. That tree shroud was pretty okay, though. I managed to squeeze through it without an elixir, so that was an okay tree shroud. It didn't really make the greatest demonstration of how to use Razor Leaf, but it's fine. You are shiny hunting a lantern. Or wait, wait, why are you asking that in the form of a question? If you want to, sure. I don't condone shiny hunting. But if you want, oh, the badge. Sure. Congratulations on your shiny service fish. Oh, this is an interesting tip. Run live split as admin. I never thought to do that. Wonder if that would help with its problems, if I did that in the future. That was the posted resolution for someone having issues capturing a full-screen game in Windows 10 with live split. Unfortunately, right now in my situation, it's a little too late. I love how I haven't played this game in, like, a year, and I'm still able to just mindlessly get through this cutscene without even looking at the screen. I just start tapping A when I hear a pause. Then I know the first prompt I have to do with the cursor. I'm attempting to split for all these splits, but I'm not sure if it's actually going to be registered or not. If I run this as admin, it might freeze my game capture again. Do I need a retiming? I mean, I don't even think this is gonna be submitted anyways. But it's... I don't actually know how good the run is, so it's very awkward. I probably won't end up submitting this. I pet service fish regularly. Not so much pet, but it is, oh, I guess there's IGT. But, yeah, we can only see that at the end. The service fish flush does get hugged. This isn't a good idea, but I'm gonna try this. And I probably forgot the window capture again. Yeah, I have to restart the capture entirely. Great, great. Oh, true, there is the VOD. That's true. Fuck it. Update live split. Fuck it. An exception occurred when trying to update live. Alright. Alrighty then. The web server was probably like, what the fuck is happening to this live split window? It's like I opened a second window as admin, attempted to update live split, and you're probably around a 426. Oh, did you just look at the VOD timer just now? Yeah. I don't remember when I started relative to, like, I don't remember when the run started versus when the stream started. But actually, you did just give me an idea. Well, okay, so this would be an idea for if I'm willing to just close live split, give up, and then restart it and start the timer differently. The drawback of that being that I would lose all the golds that I got. The benefit would be I would then at least be able to track golds going forward, and we would be able to see the time for the rest of the run. Oh, that's a bitch. I might be willing to do that, though, because I don't know if I can recover live split in its current state. I'm out of ideas. Let's see. I have Twitch open on my phone. I don't think that's gonna give me what I need, though. That's not helpful. Oh shit, did I just open TikTok? Oh, get out of here, TikTok. I don't even use you. Okay, so it would be a little better if I opened it in browser. Oh, that's also awkward, because I might accidentally get audio on the stream. This sucks! I hate technology. There's no really great option here. There's really none. I also can't remember how long I have before I have to do more inputs. I need to refer to the whole B% sheet. What is my next huge-ass break? Well, I just kind of blew it here. I had the start of Chapter 17. There is the time in between Torkoal's visit and regaining control after being told to prepare for Brian K. Okay. I don't really want to restart the stream. Because then that just makes everybody that's lurking think I went offline completely. That also might not necessarily fix the problem either. Like, the workaround that I have is, well, the workaround I had was closing my laptop. I don't know how long I need to have it closed to fix the issue, though. I tried it earlier and it didn't work because the stream was live, so no, I don't really want to restart the stream. Not really worth it. That would just make the whole entire run even more of a fucking mess. Stream uptime was 6:24 when the run started. Okay, that's really good info. Thank you, SPD. Razor Leaf and Vacant. Ugh. I'm glad that wasn't sea powder. Okay. So I'm gonna get ready to open the stream, so we might accidentally get double audio or something. Just want to see if I can get my current uptime. Okay, it is muted. Does the dashboard show me this? I'd have to go to a normal Twitch page. I feel like the dashboard has to have uptime. Oh yeah, there's the session time. Okay. That's probably good enough. Alright, so session time's at 4:38. We started at like 6:24-ish, so... Alright. It's time to pull the plug and finally just kill Live Split. If I even can do that much. I'm having a hard time getting it to close, CAC-W. I might have to open the task manager again. Okay, Live Split is dead. And now I have to move. Sorry if everything I've been saying has been really muffled. I'm very far away from the mic while talking, while leaning forward towards the computer. Oh yes, I did commission that. Actually, I commissioned it forever ago. I don't even remember why the hell I commissioned that. Alright, so session timer's at 4:39, so we're gonna want like 4:33... Probably 4:34 by the time I get the timer going. Actually, I'm gonna update Live Split while I have the chance. Let's see, start timer at, I think? Oh, fuck, where's the start timer at option? I can never remember this, because I never use it. Oh, also, I just noticed the 6 giant. Oh, edit splits, okay. You chose a really nasty time to redeem that. 6 giant is Bulbasaur, who apparently is so strong that my stream can't even handle it. Okay. I'm gonna put it at... let's see. We're gonna go with 4:35. Let's see. That makes sense. Wait a few more seconds. Not good enough. I think I'm on chapter 17. Alright, we have our estimate. Yeah, exactly. Oh, service fish. Oh well. I guess in all reality, the only gold split that I really want back, because it was a solid gold, was Waterfall number 1. That shit was insane. I might actually go and look at that again, but unfortunately all the other splits data is completely dead. But we have a loose timer, for what it's worth. I guess there's one silver lining. It was annoying me how my attempt counter was at 3. Because there was one run where I split really late and then just immediately reset. So at least now I have 2 attempts again. It's kind of cool how now with PMD, with Quizmid, or at least with PMD2, thanks to Quizmid, we can actually have an accurate attempt counter. Whereas before, that shit got inflated like crazy just because of randomness with the quiz, having to reset there a lot. Also, hey, I don't have to link moves here. Also, I'm gonna do... How much money do I have? I'm gonna check for a revive, because I think I still have 2. Okay, glad I checked. Actually, I should snag that Violent as well. I don't really have... I only have, like, 1 good Monster House orb, but I have a lot of other orbs, so I'll skip the purple keck. Yeah, going back to the Bulbasaur picture, I don't remember at all when or why I commissioned that. It was a while ago. You have a higher attempt count for BRT than for Sky? That's amazing! He ran BRT for like 2 days! That's amazing. But yeah, if you had run Sky back in the Boomer days, yeah, that would be a different story, man. Although Riolu was still not too hard to get, Manipulus, because we also didn't know that you wanted to say no to the Time Darkness question, so we always said yes to make it easier to get Riolu. And yeah, the other thing with BRT is, it has, like, multiple run killers in the beginning. Whereas in this game, it's just Bristle. If you get past Bristle, you can usually make it a lot further from there. Usually. Holy fuck, I can split again. Yeah, they used to just mash A. It didn't always work. It was still beneficial to know some questions, but yeah, Riolu was easy enough. However, we also used to say yes to the Time Darkness question, which increases the recruit rates of some Pokemon, so it's more optimal to say no. And doing that makes Riolu a lot harder to get, so... It's a good thing that that discovery was made around the same time as Quizminute, or else starting Wondermail runs would have become rather frustrating. Although nothing was worse than trying to start a Time Darkness run. Oh my god. Manipulus Time Darkness was horrible. For those that don't know, in Explorers of Sky, if you want to reset at the quiz, you can still skip the intro cutscene that plays when the game is booted, even if there's no save file active. So it's not horrible to reset. You can't do that in Time Darkness. In Time Darkness, if you have no save file, or deleted your existing save file, then every time you reset the quiz, you have to watch the whole intro cutscene every time. And on top of that, the starter we wanted was Meowth, which could be difficult to even get. Yeah, if you wanted to race Time Darkness back in the day, you would have to start like an hour early. Hell, even with quiz minutes being a thing nowadays, we still have issues starting races. It's hilarious. Which, by the way, thank God SPD had a minip already for Bulbasaur, so I didn't have to make one, because otherwise I probably would have just learned the quiz and been lazy about making the minip, but because it was already made for me, I decided to learn it. Also Larpus. It's actually a really funny coincidence that SPD has a working minute for Bulbasaur, because it was meant for Skitty. It was meant for Skitty, and it just so happens to work for Bulbasaur as well. Very happy coincidence. But yeah, going back to the Time Darkness quiz, not only was Meowth hard to get, and you had to watch the whole intro every time you had to reset for it, on top of that, it was also stressful, because you could get either sassy male or some other nature for female. I think it was relaxed female. Female was better, but it was even harder to get. There were only a few questions you could get that would get you relaxed points. It should also be the mathematically fastest quiz. Man, you're insane. Although, okay, I don't know if you saw the conversation Shady and I were having in the Discord, but I'm getting a slightly different result on DS with the quiz than I was on 3DS. It's very intriguing. Like, I'm getting seeds that are advanced by like 1 or 2 questions, or 1 or 2 questions earlier. I don't even know how to explain it. Could be a loading time difference between DS and 3DS. I'll have to look deeper into that. Oh, we were wondering if the favorite color setting was related or not. Luckily, no matter what, like, even if I get a slightly different starting point on my quiz, it's still a workable quiz for Docile. It seems like no matter what, it's workable. I did notice something interesting, though. There's that one question that asks if you like to study. I think that's what it was. That question can show up in the middle of the quiz for me, or it can show up as the very first question. Or today I got a situation where it showed up as my second question. And when that happened, then when the study question should have shown up in the middle, I got something else instead. Which luckily is also a docile question. It's the one where it's like someone's behind you and you have to pick, okay, I fell for it or whatever. Also, this dungeon is Craigasm with Bulbasaur. This is one of my favorite songs, too. This is one of the few songs left in the game that I still love. Oh, I'll take that. Alright, 4 revives. It's a very nice amount to have. 50% accuracy. I have 2 violence already, I don't need any more. Oh, the reason Meowth is on his own is because he can kill things off screen for me, and that's way faster than fighting absolutely everything on screen. Let's skip that seed. Actually, should I check? Oh, let's check it. Okay, I shouldn't have bothered. Come on, Chatot. It's fine. Oh shit. Fuck. Quiz generation works. It can generate the same question twice, and then it just checks if that question has already been generated, and if so, it generates a new one, which does stand to reason from what I've seen. And it might actually be a question group that it checks against. So in that case, it's just a coincidence that I'm only seeing one particular one. Where's Bulbasaur in BRT? Probably being eaten alive by either Moltres, Articuno, or Zapdos. Or maybe even Skarmory. How have I been? Well, I'm challenging my sanity by playing this again, but I'm doing alright. It's been nice rotating between this and Donkey Kong Country. Alright. I don't remember which, but apparently either Walrein or Dewgong is actually a damage range. I think it's just a very, very favorable range. Tentacool is also a range, but not a favorable one. I got it there. Ah, fuck! Oh, that was an awful misinput. Oh! Oh, and then Meowth gets destroyed by range. Nice. I couldn't even save him on time. It two-shot him. I think it two-shot him. Oh, he's getting beamed now. Yeah. Should probably heal him. Yeah, let's do it. It really sucks if Meowth is in a room that big in Brine Cave. Wow. I had no reason to grab that money at all. But yeah, going back to the question of Meowth being off screen, yeah. Basically, there's a setting you can adjust that lets you toggle between fights away from your leader being shown on screen and not shown on screen. And if you have those fights not shown on screen, it is a lot quicker, because you skip so many attack animations, especially given that we use linked moves, so that we can always kill things in one turn whenever, well, should always be able to kill things in one turn. It's an interesting idea, Shady. You would, in making that, you would become so knowledgeable of the quiz that you wouldn't even need the program anymore, you would just know. One could technically add OCR to the program, but then it would probably be considered cheating. I don't even know what OCR is. It's another thing I should probably know about. I mean, I don't moderate this game anymore, so I guess who cares? But when I moderated these games, I probably should have known about this stuff. Optical character recognition. Ah, I see. With just text alone, that's always in the same place. That could probably be set up without too much difficulty, question mark? But yeah, then it would really get into the category of, like... Are we using tools? Yeah, it's a bit of a controversial one there. Which is why I'm glad I'm not a leaderboard mod anymore. I'm not always against external tools. But when it gets to the point... Oh, fuck. Well, that sucked. Now I have to change Meowth's tactic back. The best fight in the game for Bulbasaur went poorly. Other fights have been pretty good. Yeah, for quiz manipulations, it would be a pretty minor thing, but for your example of Pikmin 2, that's pretty dramatic. It's like, imagine if we had something that could tell us the dungeon layouts before, or vital information about the dungeon layouts quickly enough for us to know where the fuck to go. That would be broken. Hello, Secure. Yes, I have added dyes of cringe, although I didn't realize that it wouldn't be reflected on the chat replay. Very technically, it'd be really complicated. Make a program that reads dungeon layouts and calculates the seed, then it can tell you where the stairs are on the rest of the floors after a few floors. Yeah, if we were to get into tools that detailed, that would have to be a separate category, because that would be bullshit competing with all the people actually just playing on console. Or, well, I guess if it read captured, it would even be usable on console, but it would still be really unfair. Toto Senpai would get so many unfair gold with that! But they'd still be gold! Need something on the previous floor to explain the behavior. Yeah, it's getting really, really, controversial at that point. I'm just glad that in the case of PMD, it would be so convoluted to implement something of that nature that it would be really hard to even save time with it, and at that point, I don't know if anyone wants to try. And also, that's a good question in and of itself, Cobral. I don't think we're quite near the amount of knowledge that we need to even develop a tool of that nature. Just memorize all 65,000 seeds. I thought there were a lot more than that, actually. It still would be awfully difficult to memorize that. Even for one dungeon, that would be pretty hard to do. Even for just one dungeon. Not only memorizing it, but also identifying which one you have. Apparently there are two 16-bit variables that make up the seed. One is the normal RNG, and the other is some other value that only progresses once per dungeon. Okay, so yeah, it's impossible. There's if it's 65,000 squared, it is basically impossible. Aren't you also, like, looking into special episode minutes, Shady? Or actually, weren't you doing runs with them? Need to make sure both values are the same. Oh, so it's probably not really 65,000 squared, but it's probably, like, some other convoluted term. I don't even know. Convoluted term? Concept? Process? I'm not even sure how to end the sentence. I'm just going to sit here and admire Larpus. What I was saying is the amount of possible layouts. So it'd be like 4 billion. Okay, yeah, that's... As someone that is currently trying to memorize how to speedrun 10 different platformers that have confusing similarities, I think that's too much to memorize. We were shitting bricks when people started memorizing Wondermail codes, for crap's sake. Although that was because Finn started it without the nice, clean, easy Wondermail codes. He memorized, like, really hard to memorize codes. Sour, please. Bum, 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 bum. If you hadn't guessed, that's one of the other songs that I still can listen to and enjoy. Togetic blesses the run. This very cursed, fucked up run that I'm not even sure if I want to submit. Also, I just realized that next week when I run this back, I'm not even going to be able to compare my times. My splits are all gone until the end. Oh well. Oh right, I need to change tactics on Meowth again. Team tactics. Should have razor leafed. I'll take that, actually. I had to pay a hail animation for it, but maybe it'll be handy. Tropius, you can't even razor leaf. Unless this happens, I guess. Okay. Dude, every other seed is a blast seed, and Razor Leaf's accuracy is 50% this run. I should have had Meowth do that fighting. Oh well, it's fine. I was getting fucked on this floor one way or another. Look at this. What is this layout so far? Quick attack? Oh, it's not even... Oh, it was enough. Okay. Probably hail damage helped with that one. Rampardos is a range, but I'll go for it if I'm confident enough. Or at this point, it's like... I don't care if this run dies. Oh, I should have tried Razor Leaf there. Eh, it's fine. It didn't matter in the end. Oh. Hi there. That is very obnoxious, sir. Should probably heal. You made typos. Thank you for the rough draft of your essay, SPD. Please turn in the final next week. What the hell? This is risky. Okay, that was a bad idea and it worked! Thank you for the good luck. Most likely going to need food. Yeah, Mystery Dungeon makes for a spicy speed game. There's a lot of skill and knowledge to go into it, and it's raw skill. It's not just memorization, it's raw skill. But also luck. A lot of luck. To get a good run, you just kind of have to have it handed to you while you're ready for it. It's like you need to do some runs so that you can learn to play properly, and then after that you kind of grind out good luck. That's how the cookie crumbles, typically. Or rage quit for months because you never got the good run. Fuck. I'm good at piercing this floor, actually. Hell with that, yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Actually, okay, never mind, I'm a genius. I'm good on stun seeds. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about PMD. You can be very good and very knowledgeable and just never get a good run. There's also times where you just want to finish a run, and then the game just spits in your face a million times. I'm known for getting a lot of those runs. Nice range. Not only is Razor Leaf finally starting to hit more often, it's actually getting good damage rolls. I think I'm out of pure seeds. Oh, fuck. Thanks for fixing the Hailstorm, Garchomp. However, you've replaced it with an equally shitty weather condition. If not worse, because Sandvale. Yo, thank you very much for the sub. Oh, Frank. Enjoy your service, fish. And I appreciate the support a lot. Uh-oh. I don't like that. That's Bulbasaur. I'm probably gonna have to heal because of the weather. Now this is a floor I wish I pure seeded, but what can you do? Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, he's fighting a Sandvale Garchomp. Lovely. How's he doing on PP? He's pretty low. I might have to give him... Yeah, he's going to need the elixir, inevitably. No way he's getting the remaining floors without that. Oh, you fuck! Oh! Try again. Okay. You see, everyone, this is what I call fun and interactive hidden land. That sandstorm floor, good god. How long was I on that floor? And now I have no food. Just as I'm getting hungry. Oh, he's fighting something with Protect up. Oh, he's getting trolled by Bastiodon, of course. You know, Chesto Berry wouldn't be too bad to have it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to finish it off with a Monster House. There wasn't enough. Actually, this will suffice. Aha! Okay. I don't even think you can get hidden stairs here. It only shows up in certain dungeons. Whew! Alright. Sir, Miss Fish is here to make Cheese feel like not killing himself. Hi, Warney! Welcome to another day of Cheese playing PMD, another day of it going exactly how you might expect. Yeah, hidden stairs are in Expedition. You can get them in Amplanes as well. You can get them in Tree Shroud. You can get them in Crystal. But not Future, and not Hidden Land, not Tower. Yeah, you did make it to the end of this run that is somehow still going. So today's run actually started off pretty good. It was definitely on a much better pace than last week's. Then my GPU froze, so we lost game capture in the middle of Dusk Forest. And also the timer froze, and I couldn't recover it, so I had to restart it from like 4.5 hours in, so most of my split data is now gone. The run itself also started going to shit around Crystal Cave. So, yep! Another mozzarella cheese stream with PMD. But yeah, some dungeons have hidden stairs enabled and some don't. Hidden Land, ironically, has none. So, you know, I'm surprised that hit. The way this has been going. Played nice. You could do a super gamble with Razor Leaf in this fight, but fuck that. I'll just use it on Dusknoir. Oh, that would have been a good hit. Oh, come on! Okay. Totodile should have been the last one to get that kill, but whatever. Oh, I didn't know there was an off-screen kill for that, Shady. I didn't know that you probably posted that in Streamlabs once in Discord that it got buried, or that it was only in your runs in particular. I literally didn't know he had a strategy for that. Actually, I don't remember whose run I was watching for these strats. I thought I was looking at Eponymous and Shady. It's been a thing since Vulpix, so you just translated it. Oh, okay. It's from when I wasn't paying attention at all. Okay. Still use Streamlabs for clips, or not Streamlabs, but it's Streamable, and, well, I don't. In fact, I hate Streamable. Because, yeah, it leads to situations like this where I have no idea a strat exists. I guess it's on me for not seeing anyone actually do this fight, though. I should have checked. I guess I'll look at it later. For next week's run. Yeah, that's why I hate Streamable. That's my main issue with it. It has to be YouTube archived, or it has to be archived in the form of a run. Swap Meowth up one tile, then you run down and spam Razor Leaf. It might be similar to a strat I employed once in a Recruit 'em All in Time Darkness, but for whatever reason I just wasn't expecting it to translate well into No Wonder Mail here. Other option is to throw a Sleep Seed in B+A so it can't use Pursuit. Yeah, I've come to realize a Sleep Seed is handy in this fight. I was talking earlier about how I got myself killed with that, because he had Pursuit up and I Razor Leafed him thinking he would die, and then I got nuked instead. I guess now you might have been wondering how I got into that situation. I guess now you know. I guess that's good to know for later. Another instance of, damn, it's a shame we don't have a wiki or something. Or a spreadsheet. Again, I was thinking of making one. Yo, Dark, thank you very much for the 2 full years of subs. Greatly appreciate the support. Enjoy your service-ish. I hope you're doing well, Dark. Welcome to this, quote-unquote run. Like, looking at the timer, I want to be optimistic and think that this pace is actually not too shabby. For what it's worth. Although I also don't know how accurate the time is. It's only a guess. But it shouldn't be too far off. It might be like 20 seconds off because I got lazy with starting it, but it's close. 10 to 20 seconds. If you're wondering what I'm babbling about, I had to restart the entire timer during this run, so, rip most of the splits. And we're still having technical issues, and therefore can't even really cleanly finish a run. Gonna do chores, babysit up splits for running. Resident Evil Revelations. I know almost nothing about Resident Evil other than it is a survival horror, and a lot of the title screens are all like, Resident Evil. So, well, I do wish you good luck with that. Oh, you got a capture card to stream Switch games. Yeah, it's a powerful feeling, isn't it? It's a lot you can do with an HD capture card. But your N64 might be toast. Well, that sucks, but at least that probably is pretty replaceable. I've never looked at the cost of an N64, because I'm lucky my childhood one is still going strong. But at least there's a lot of them out there. I value something's availability as somebody that speedruns DS and 3DS games, where getting capture for those is stressful. It is expensive, and the opportunity to get it is uncommon. There is the obligatory Sour Please Pyramid from our Sour Please bot Shady Gamer X. And here we go. Good start. Oh, come on, dude, I can't even hit an A attack? Oh, shit. Razor Leaf? Good Razor. Ugh. Might have been worth using an orb in this room. This is awful. Oh, fuck. Okay. I have spare stuns. Here we go. Also a good thing Meowth didn't attack me there, because he could have. I took the chance. It's unlikely as hell, but, I mean, this is PMD, so... Oh, I'll take that. That's really good here. Nice. Getting value out of that Razor Leaf, man. Getting hella value out of that. What is that orb you're standing on there, sir? Silence orb. Silence! I kill you! That is all that orb makes me think of. And that it's probably its greatest use. It's an incredibly niche orb. I should have just run for the stairs in this case. Oh well. Holy, you know what? Oh, nice. Boom doesn't call this item spam tower for nothing. I'll take that. Ooh, that's super nice. Oh, I split really late, but whatever. Oh, is the N64 like the Super Nintendo, where it can actually play any region? You just have to, like... remove part of the, like, you have to remove some plastic so the J cart fits. That's really funny if N64 is the same as Super Nintendo in that regard. That's a thing with Super Nintendo, where you can literally just remove some plastic and then you can fit any card in. Oh, I really should have just gotten in the dark hallway there, I fucked up. I can at least make one of these part off screen. There we go, like so. That's what I should have done with both of those encounters there. Don't know why I menued there. Sally is one Pokemon Bulbasaur, but really has a rough time killing. Wow, really good luck on the big layouts. Stair floored both of them. 2F and 7F of Spire have shitty layouts. It's rare and fortunate to get a stair floor on those. Oh shit, you need an elixir. Yeah, just enough elixirs for the run. And hold the last floor. Alright, I have a quick seed and 2 violent seeds. It's looking pretty good. And the stun seeds, of course. Really needed a lot of the resources I had there. Also, I'm sorry, I completely lost the entire conversation going on in chat. I was very focused. But yeah, it looks like this is going to be an alright time. If I had done this run on WiiU, it would have been on par with my old 520. That's pretty good. The fact that Bulbasaur was able to match what I considered like a top RNG run, my old route, with relatively mediocre RNG, that says a lot. It's hard to make the comparison because I'm like thinking of Wii U versus DS, but I consider the two consoles approximately 15 minutes apart, so definitely a decent run. Can Chikorita do this? It's very possible to get a good run going with Chikorita, but it would be more complicated. Not really too sure what the ideal moveset would be. I mean, I guess I could use Razor Leaf the same way as I use it with Bulba. Okay, quick seed on myself. Stun. Violent. And tactics. Of course, Screech gets blocked. Screech gets blocked again. Metal Claw gets a kill. Okay. Bulbasaur fight with Dialga, not the greatest. Also, I wonder what happens if you kill Dialga and then die of recoil, because I just noticed that that could happen. I wonder if the game would give it to you or not. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the nice run. My first finished PMD run in 7 months or so. I hope you guys enjoyed that fucking disaster. If I somehow didn't finish after all of that, yeah, that would suck. I did need just about everything I had. I guess that makes me feel good about my judgment towards item necessity, because that's a big part of the run, is deciding when orbs and seeds are worth checking. It's a big part of the run that you might not think of. It's really hard to get a good grasp on that, but I think after practicing enough, I feel pretty good about that. So yeah, thank you very much everyone for the GGs and the nice runs. And now to chill for 9 minutes. So yeah, it's gonna be like a 5:33, maybe 5:34. I can't remember how it times out on DS. I'm pretty okay with that. That's only 7 minutes off Shady's recent record, and that's like ideal RNG. So I think I did pretty good. I also think I did pretty well. I like how I played during this run. I think I played pretty well. I beat your Vulpix record? Wow. Now, granted, my time is still only an estimate, but still, wow. That's pretty good. There were a lot of dungeons this run that, like, didn't seem that good, but definitely weren't bad, so that does tend to amount to an overall decent No Wonder Mail run. Really only had one amazing dungeon, though, and that was Waterfall 1. The rest were, like, okay at best. So, to follow this up, I'm going to go outside. Because I've been sitting on my ass for 5.5 hours now. And then, when I get back, within, I don't know how long it's going to be, my guess is an hour, then we're going to have Justin start playing Pokemon XD. We'll probably be doing that for the rest of the night. For a good few hours, so... So we're going to take a break, and then we're going to do some casual shit. Don't sit for blood clots in your logs. I'm not sure if you're being serious, Heal, or if there's like some meme I'm forgetting about. Also, Matar Cry. But yeah, I guess I would have wanted to submit this run, but it's all sorts of fucked up. I mean, maybe I'll submit it anyways, and I'll just let you guys decide what to do. Because there was footage lost in Dusk Forest. And also various cutscenes, I dropped the video capture as well, trying to figure out how to fix the timer. So the recording's all fucked up. Although, like, 99% of the run's here. Oh, you're not memeing at all. Okay, well, that's very terrifying to think about, given I sit a lot. Well, shit. I'm now horrified. I guess I hope I don't die. Realistically, I'm probably fine. I do tend to get up during the runs fairly often, so it's not like I literally just sit for hours straight. And then, what else sucks is I also have a sit-down job, but I do often have to get up during that, so I guess a good thing for that. I never really let myself sit for too long. But wow! Have I ever mentioned that I'm a very bad person to tell anything medical to? Anyways. I just get easily freaked out by medical stuff. It's weird. It never really comes up though, so I never thought to tell anybody that. It never comes up in my streams, and it only ever comes up IRL. Whenever I see someone that has an injury or got out of surgery, they're like, "Oh, I just want to show you this wound really quick," and I'm like, "No, no, 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 fuck off! I don't want to see that." And then they want to go into the gory details of their surgery, and I'm just like, "No, you're going to kill me of anxiety." What's funny though is, on the other side of the coin, my brother's a pharmacist, so... He, on the other hand, not at all bothered by this kind of talk. Yeah, I understand that, SBD. That's about the maximum that I can handle. And even that would, still freak me out a little bit. Oh no, Cobra, well, usually the way it works is, we go somewhere to do it. And then someone will put a needle in us. If I had to do it to myself, I probably would have got myself killed by accident, somehow. Also, hey, OBS didn't freeze during this run, although I did have a GPU crash, so not much better. What else will piss me off is if I beat this run, or no, if I do a run next week and it actually goes all the way through and I don't end up beating the time estimate I had, then fuck! I need to beat this run to get splits. It's not the hardest run to beat, though. This run wasn't really exceptional. It was alright. It was a very alright run. As far as, like, RNG goes, I can do better than that, though. It's just if I finish out a shitty run, I won't beat the splits. Probably what I would do though if I got a shittier run is I would probably save the splits anyways, just to have full splits. Cause for fuck's sake, I still don't have full splits. These splits are only filled in from Brine onward. Hello, Valorim. Afraid you came right at the end. But hope you're doing alright. Yeah, or manually input splits into the file, which, ugh. I had to do that for Darkrai once. It sucked. I really don't want to do that. Oh, this portrait is hideous. How did the run go? It was alright. It started out pretty good. Then it kind of went down the shitter around midway through. Then we had tech issues to make it go further down the shitter. And then it finished okay. At least I finished. With approximately... emphasis on approximately, yeah, 55, 34, 13. Wow, 34, 13, that's really funny. If there's any Donkey Kong Country 1 viewers here, you've got to be dying now. For some reason with Donkey Kong Country 1, 34, 13 is like a huge meme. Official GG, yeah, that's the fun thing about PMD. You get two waves of GGs. You get it when you actually stop the timer, then you get it when you kill the final boss. There's fucking 9 minutes between those. Okay. I'm 34-13-ish, something like that. Probably more like a 5-34-30. I don't fucking know. I hope you guys enjoyed seeing me play PMD again. Oh, you know what? I should broadcast the game time, actually. Just so we have something. I usually don't care that much about IGT, but it's best used right now. It's my best metric. And then we're gonna go outside. And then I'll start another stream for Pokemon XC with my brother. Meantime, I'm going to eat these Pop-Tarts here that I didn't eat during the run. It is nice to hear the credits music again. I might have muscle memory for starting the game instantaneously because of Darkrai, so if I do that and I skip the IGT, then fuck it, I'll just close the stream. Thank you for the good luck, Dark. Justin actually beat Coliseum. Post-game and all, he did basically everything in the game. Except for getting Ho-Oh and except for purifying everything, he did everything else, so... He's moving on to XD now. Or, yeah, it's XD. There's Pokemon Rescue Team DX, and then there's Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. It's a little confusing now. He'll be starting his playthrough of XD today. At least, assuming things go according to plan, which has happened about, I don't know, 10% of the time with his playthroughs at this point, but we'll see. Oh right, there's also a Pokemon Tournament DX. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, Gale of Darkness. Some people might know XD as that. Maybe that's what I should call it. I think more people might actually recognize it by that. I don't know. Okay. I just noticed that, how in that cutscene you have that muted ellipses in between the Gru and the ooh. Fun fact, that's where J-Runners stop time. Okay, and IGT is a 51033. I have no idea how good or bad that is. It's probably a lot better than the one I had on WiiU, actually. Okay! And now to raid somebody. He predicted 510. Wow. So my timer's probably pretty accurate then. Very well. Who do we raid? There's a lot of people to raid right now. None of them are playing PMD. Who's doing New Snap? The guy named Periwinkle doing Cave Story. What's his name? Sweeney's doing Pokemon Platinum. He used to run PMD. Yimo's doing Super Paper Mario. I'll just raid who most of the people watching right now know him. As for the gap between DS and Wii U, I think it's about 15 minutes. It might be a little less, so this is very much on par with my 520 on Wii U. Yeah, Himo's doing Super Paper Mario, which is very interesting. He's another PMD runner, but I'll just rate him. He's doing New Snap. He doesn't really run PMD anymore, but he did. Holy fuck, not every single person left after SPD raided. I'm so shocked and thankful. Thank you everyone for actually not leaving after the raid. Alright, have a good day everybody.